Good morning from Teddington Lock. So it is dark out, but you can see a little bit of what is going on down here. So Teddington Lock is the last point before the tidal Thames, and every crew here has had to hit the tide window at in time to go through at 5 o'clock or later. Now, high tide is not until, let's see, that is crew 330 who is just going through now, which is the ones you can see here. That is Escott and Webster. And they set an early schedule. They've hit the tide window I think where they want it to be. Now, they're not going to have the best time for the next 15 minutes because it hasn't actually reached high tide yet, technically. So they won't really have any flow. There shouldn't be too much flow against them, but they won't really have any flow pushing them down the Tideway. I think it's safe to say that they are going to be the first of the fast crews to get to Westminster, since they're the first ones hitting Teddington Lock right now. So their time to Teddington for Luke Escott and James Webster, who might be a top 5, possibly a top 3 finisher today, is 15 hours, 34 minutes, and 37 seconds, which is a great time to Teddington. So if they do a Tideway under, I think their Tideway will be under 2.5 hours, maybe closer to 2 hours 15. They might get some difficulty with the wind. We thought the wind was going to die down a bit more this morning, but it's still a bit windy. It's definitely better than it was last night. It was absolutely wild last night. Were you guys with Escott and Webster?
Yeah.
Yeah? How are they feeling?
I think Luke's tired now. So,
that's not bad. Yeah. It's a good. It's fair to be a bit tired at this point.
Yeah. He put his warm tag on, so he's all right. And then I think the leaving comment was, "Come on, beautiful, let's do it." So I think they were okay.
Okay, yeah. That's great.
In good spirits.
All right, sounds good. Good luck.
Cheers.
So let's see. Now we've also got another crew coming through. So what a lot of the crews are doing at this point. So that was Escott and Webster's support crew. They are stopping over just here where the, let's see if I can get a better angle, just here where the lights are. So there's a few pullover points here, and they're stopping over just to get a check from their support crew. They've got to put on spray decks here if they don't have them on already, because it can get pretty feisty on the Tideway, especially with the winds how they are right now. Again, it's much, much better than it was last night, but it is still pretty gusty. Not the same speeds of gusts, but still pretty gusty. So that is Simon Margot and Alessio Fiacco, who are over there on camera right now, stopped just above Teddington Lock. Now, we had a really, really big update on the race overnight, the race at the top, because Billy and Jon have taken the lead over Alex and Magnus, and they are 10 minutes up. Now, they still have a fair bit of the race to go. Alex and Magnus could claw that back, but that's a huge, huge effort from Billy and Jon. Hard to say how much of that is an effort from Billy and Jon versus a bit of a slowdown from Alex and Magnus. Looking at Alex and Magnus's times from Alex's time with Dan Seaford from 2019, that is a little bit of she did slow down at this point as well. But we'll see. I think there's still a great race to be had. That's the next crew over there. So Simon and Alessio are pulling off for a little check-in with their support crew. The crew in front of me is going over Teddington Lock right now. See if I can confirm which crew that is. So there's only maybe 3 or 4 crews who've passed through Teddington Lock so far. So not too many. All right, and a little bit of an update for you. So in terms of that question, how much, and I'm going to see, we've got another crew coming in so you can see the light in the distance. How much of what happened overnight between Billy and Jon and Alex and Magnus was Alex and Magnus dropping off versus Billy and Jon having an amazing race? It is, again, it's a bit hard to say, but if we compare sort of the times from the top crews over the last few years, it looks like a lot of this is just Billy and Jon having an incredible race. Good morning. Got more support crews coming through here. So Billy and Jon were 29 minutes faster than they were last year to Old Windsor. So the crew coming in now is Ian Thelwell and Nigel Unwin. So yeah, they've just gone through, Billy and Jon have just gone through Shepperton, and it looks like it's about a 13-minute lead. So they are maintaining and increasing their lead over the last few checkpoints. They put in a really, really big stretch from, it was specifically from Marlow, I think Marsh to Marlow was the really, really big effort from Billy and Jon, and then Marlow to Bray. And that was between midnight and 3 a.m. that they were really, really putting on the speed. It's still dark here, so it will be light by the time the first crews finish at Westminster. It looks like it's just starting to lighten up, but we won't be in the dark here for too long. The moon did come out. It is still a bit clouded, but it looks like the sky cleared up a little over the last couple hours after it was really, really cloudy earlier. No signs of any fog. That's possible that the crews did have some, again, between sort of midnight and 4 a.m., but it looks like they've mostly been pretty clear and improving conditions over the last couple of hours after some pretty rough winds around 1 a.m. So yeah, the crew here, Ian and Nigel, coming into Teddington Lock. So this is one of the fun parts of the race to watch, because it's where basically all of the crews start to converge. Of course, Westminster, the place where they all do that the most. But okay, are Ian and Nigel getting support here, or are they just going straight through? Maybe they had some support further up. A couple of crews have stopped at Royal Canoe Club, which is just about a kilometer up from here. So that's two crews going through Teddington Lock together now. That could be nice if they can wash hang for a bit. So 8 crews have come through Teddington so far. The next crew through is going to be one of the leading boats in the mixed race, which is Plant and Drummond. They were a last-minute entry to DW. And an update on the mixed race. So as of Shepperton, which is the last checkpoint that all of the mixed crews have gone through, Alex and Magnus, of course, in the lead there. They are still sitting in second place overall, just about 13 minutes behind Billy and Jon right now. Mike and Shireen in the Canoe C2 Canadian doubles, they are second. So they've been putting in a fantastic race, and it's looking like they could have a really, really good time this year. In 2014, when they raced, they did about 19 and a half hours, which is one of the top times for a C2. So they could, we'll have to check the schedule and see if they're going to beat their own personal best on that. Plant and Drummond, who we'll see shortly, are in third in the mixed race right now. Lawrence Plant and Kath Drummond. Kath raced with Kat Wilson in, was that 2024? I'll double check. And then it is Anushka Freeman and Rob Perry in fourth place. So Kath and Lawrence, they have both raced DW previously, and it was 2024 when Kath Drummond won the ladies race with Kat Wilson. But that finished here at Teddington. So she'll be going beyond that today to Westminster. And Lawrence raced in 2023 and 2024. So he finished at Westminster in 2023. I can see some lights off in the distance, so we think that is Lawrence Plant and Kath Drummond. So one of the questions we'll have to see if we can find out is at what point exactly Billy and Jon passed George and James. Because we thought that might happen yesterday, and it was hard to say at what point. I think I speculated at one point that it could happen by Reading. It did not. That would have been that would have been very fast. But they did catch up at some point. It looked like they had maybe passed them by the time they were both at Runnymede. So I would also want to know how long they spent wash hanging together, because I think those are, Billy and Jon are definitely the quicker crew, but they might have had a nice little break with wash hanging there. And just for a point of reference as well on the speeds. So 2024, the reason that race ended at Teddington was because of the very fast, very high flowing Thames. So it was really, really quick here at that stage. And the Port of London Authority, the PLA, doesn't let the race run on the Tideway at a certain, basically on red boards at a certain level of flow that they deem too dangerous. So that was why the race ended at Teddington in 2024. It was too bad because I think that would have been the case for Tom and Nushi, who won that year and last year, to potentially take that mixed record, which was 16:40, because they had a really quick time to Teddington. I believe it was sub 15 hours. So that could have maybe been in the cards for them. But looking at Billy and Jon's times for reference, because they did race in 2024 and 2025. So they're faster, 29 minutes faster than they were last year, when the conditions were not as good as this year, but not quite as fast as they were in 2024. And that would be down to the river conditions. But it does seem like they're having a really exceptional race. So it looks like Billy and Jon caught George and James right around Bolters. And then they stayed together through Eton before Billy and Jon pulled ahead. So that's coming from looking through the tracker from overnight. So here's Lawrence and Kath. Let's see how long they pull in here for. I think we've seen one crew from earlier is still the crew, either because they want to wait until 5:30 once high tide hits and they'll get a bit more help from the flow, or because they maybe are having some issues or really want to make sure that they're prepared to go on the Tideway. There's not really good places to get support along the Tideway. I think the points where there are cutoff times, there is sort of access to the crews and you can support them. But generally for a lot of crews, right here at Teddington is going to be their last chance to get support. Now, those with really high achieving support crews will also hear from their support crews along the Tideway if their crews, stand on bridges and yell at them from the side of the Thames. But, you're really getting into central London at that point. The river is not nearly as accessible. So it's not surprising that a lot of crews stop here for a little bit longer to get some more help, because you don't want to get onto the Tideway with any issues. So it's the right time to resolve them. So it looks like Lawrence and Kath are taking a few minutes here to kind of get sorted, but they've not pulled the boat off the water. So they'll probably be through Teddington Lock fairly soon. We've also got a couple of more crews coming through. And so that's going to be 357, which is Will Richardson and Elliot Titman, and 349, Ian Kershaw and Stephen Cotton. So let's see, boat number 349, Ian and Stephen are from Gloucester and Bradford-on-Avon. We've got a few BOA racers here. So Escott and Webster, who've been through Teddington Lock a few minutes ago. They are a Bradford-on-Avon crew. Stephen from BOA, Stephen Cotton, raced in 2011 and 2017. He raced the nonstop DW. So he's done it twice. And for Ian, Ian Kershaw from Gloucester, this is his first DW. So pretty exciting for them to be getting to Teddington right now. And it's always, there's a lot of people who will attempt DW before they are able to complete it, especially last year where we had a more than 50% retirement rate, which is one of the highest the race has seen. And so it's great to see, paddlers coming through here today who are going to be completing their first DW on their first try, as well as those who are completing it, after some previous attempts where they haven't made it to the finish. And going with an experienced paddler who's done it before is always a great way to do it. That's, of course, Magnus Gregory. This is his first DW, and he's definitely, in very experienced hands with Alex Lane. And then the other crew who's coming up soon is 357, Will Richardson and Elliot Titman. They're with the Royal Marines Kayak Association. And they raced in 2022 and 2024. And both those years were years that finished here at Teddington. So for them, it's going to be their first time going beyond Teddington to finally get their official Westminster finish. I saw some of Robin Nushi's support crew come through here earlier, but they didn't look like they were in a rush. So I think we've still got a little while before Rob and Anushka come through. They are currently in 4th place in the mixed race. And an update on the women's race as well for anyone who was following that. We unfortunately, if you missed it yesterday in Newbury, unfortunately, Sarah Verno and Shuna Neve had to retire at Newbury. They had an injury, and they had to retire from the women's race. So our leaders since then have been, hey Joe, Rebecca and Anya. That's more of, I think, Tom and Nushi's support crew. And I think, Joe Peterson is doing double duty supporting this weekend, actually, which is fair enough after a lot of his mates supported him a few weeks ago when he and Brindy Kraft set a new record for the fastest paddle of the Thames River, which was incredible to watch. But James is out here supporting Nushi and Rob, but he has also been supporting Sean Hart throughout the singles race. So if you saw the footage yesterday of those 4 K1s wash hanging in the DW singles stages race, that was from Joe Peterson. So supporting 2 races at the same time, very impressive. So this crew coming through now is Lawrence. Sorry, this is 360 who's here now. That is Julia Passmore and Dom Ashford from Tunbridge Canoe Club. Julia raced in 2017, but this is the first DW for Dom. So 360, 358, Lawrence and Kath. They are, or sorry, that's not Lawrence and Kath. 358 was the crew from earlier. Mick Trafford and Brian Bridger, Royal Marines Kayak Association. They are pulling away now and heading to Teddington Lock. And I have had a comment about the front of the race. So let's see. So Robin Nush are getting some updates in here in real time. Anushka Freeman and Rob Perry are in Surbiton, so just up the river from here. So they will be through maybe in the next 20 minutes, maybe less. We'll see how they're feeling. I think it looks like the race is going according to plan for them, which is exactly what I would expect from Anushka, who's so consistent after her wins the last 2 years. And the tracker, so boat 360, who we just saw, 360, there we go, they're on camera right now, pulling their boat up to check in with their support crew. 360, it looks like their tracker is broken because it shows them still in Shepperton, and unless they have swapped stickers, that is boat 360. Or unless I can't tell in the dark, but I'm pretty sure that boat 360 and Julia and Dom have just pulled off there. There's another crew putting in. So they're going to head for Teddington Lock now. So we have now reached high tide. So 4 minutes ago was this is boat 345. Crew 345 putting in now. And that is Simon Margot and Alessio Fiacco, who we saw earlier. So they've had a little bit of a break. Looks like maybe a kit change too. Hard to tell from here, but they seem dry to me. I think they've maybe changed out their cags and they're ready to be dry on the Tideway. So they'll be hitting it at a pretty good time. There's, I think, some debate and flexibility as to, what is the ideal time to hit the Tideway. You don't want to hit it before high tide. I think that's pretty much consensus, unless, again, this is a timing thing. But if you're going for like the fastest speed, you want to hit it at some point after high tide when the flow is moving as fast as possible, but also at a time that will match your schedule to get to Westminster without hitting any of the cutoffs, and that will match the speed of your boat. So 345 is setting off now. And they should have a pretty good paddle down to Westminster. I think it's hit high tide, so they should experience maybe the first 10 to 30 minutes a little bit slower. And then as they keep going, the flow is just going to pick up quicker and quicker, which is going to be, that's what you want, going down to Westminster. I think mentally there's maybe some advantage to that. So for anyone who is just tuning in, big change to the front of the race overnight. Alex and Magnus were leading by about 1 to 2 minutes for a lot of the race. And then over the middle of the night, between about midnight and 3 a.m., Billy and John have pulled ahead. It looks like they've been a really, really big push. They are very determined to win this race. This is their third year in a row together. They're a crew who certainly has the potential to win, and they're ready to live up to their potential. I think a lot of people I've heard from this weekend have said things like, it just feels like this is their time. That said, Alex and Magnus are a phenomenal crew, so I really wouldn't count them out yet. Okay, so there's another crew coming through here who's just had a bit of a break with their support crew at Teddington Lock. This is 337. I think that might have been the Royal Marines crew or a Royal Marines crew. So crew number 337 is now heading towards Teddington Lock. Hey, Tom. Yeah. Tom Sharp. I'm on live. Already? How's everything going with the race?
It's going well, yeah. Pleased to be able to open the Tideway as planned.
Great.
It's a bit breezy down there, but the swim safety are covering it nicely, so keep an eye out for those, everyone.
It does seem, even in the last few minutes, though, like 5 or 10 minutes, it seems like it's calming down a bit.
That was always what the forecast was saying, and we were relieved that it's doing what it said. The light will be coming up pretty soon, hopefully, and that'll make everything feel a bit happier as well.
Do you think the crews have scheduled a little more
does.
conservatively
Yeah, it
this
does.
year.
You know, there was a handful here before the window opened.
Yeah.
And it looks like people are coming through early in the window, which is good. We are doing a bit of a check now to see who might be at risk.
Yeah.
Just to give them a bit of prior warning. But so far, things are going fine.
And have you been following the front two crews?
A bit. To be honest, I've been focusing more on any issues that are coming about and how we deal with them.
So, right?
Yeah, relatively few of those, fortunately. I mean, inevitably you get some who have to retire, unfortunately, but no major dramas so far tonight, which is great.
Well, so Billy and Jon are now up 13 minutes. Yeah,
I saw that.
You have seen, you have been.
I have had, I've not been looking at it regularly, but I know they've been beginning to pull out a bit of a lead, which looks to me as though, you know, that something can have to go wrong for them for that to change, I would say. But it's been a close race.
Yeah. Are you surprised?
No, I mean, those two boats were the favourites, of course. It's a shame to see the sort of the third boat, George and James, fall back a bit. But you know, they're carrying on, and you know, they're making it a good podium at least.
Yeah, I think if they, I think they're going to be really happy with a finish where they feel good.
Yeah, definitely.
For their first time for both of them.
But a great race for all three of them, particularly the front two boats. One of them had to come through in front, and so Billy deserved this win if it plays out, and that's how it finishes up. So yeah, well done to him. I'll make sure I get down there and see him coming up the steps.
Sounds good. Thanks, Tom. Appreciate it. All right, next crew is leaving. That is crew 360. So yeah, definitely 360 down there. If you've been following them on their tracker, it looks like their tracker maybe had a glitch and showed them at Shepperton. But Julia and Tom are, you know, safely here in Teddington and off to the Tideway now. And, you know, going back to Billy and Jon versus Alex and Magnus, one of the challenges they've had a couple of challenges the last couple of years that they have done their attempts. I think they've had good races both years. The first year was the first DW for Jon O'Grady. Let's see, we've got some more crews coming in here soon. And promises of sunrise. So it was Jon's first DW, and that's always a hard one, you know? So that's always tough. And if I recall correctly, I think they maybe had a little bit of a shoulder injury issue that year too. And then last year, Billy was very ill. So they had a pretty perfect race, really. That is 349, just passing under the bridge. They had a pretty perfect race otherwise, but Billy was very, very ill going into that race. And I think he's pretty healthy going into this one. And so I'm sure those are contributing factors, and, you know, especially just being able to push your body to the absolute limits, which is what they are out there doing now. We had, you know, a lot of question yesterday as to whether they went out too hard and were they going to, you know, burn too hot, too fast and blow up. Based on what we've seen through the night, no, that's, you know, I want to say that they've probably passed the point now where that's a big risk, given that they seem to have had a really, really good, speedy time through the night, much, much faster than they were last year. More than I think can probably be accounted for by the tailwind. Let's see, you've got a crew coming through here now. Let's see which crew that is. 351 has just come through. And then I can see another crew behind them as well. So, yeah, and I know Billy has been training extremely hard this year. He's hit some personal bests in both paddling and running. And so it's, they've both been, and, you know, Jon as well, they've been putting in the work, and they're ready to I'm trying to figure out which. So this is 350. That is crew 350, just passing under the bridge now. That's a Royal Engineers crew. Henry Cotterill and Thomas West. I believe this is the first DW for both of them, but let me double check that. And there's another light off in the distance, if you can see that. See ya. So let's see, a couple more boats coming through. And I'm going to have a look over at the, here we go. So you can see just on the other side of the bridge, this is 350. 350 here. A couple other crews coming through soon. So Anushka Freeman and Rob Perry are hitting Kingston Bridge right now. And behind them, we have got Tom Dawson and Aritz Martiartu. We haven't done a check-in on Tom and Aritz in a while, so let's see how they are going. And then the other, see how Tom and Aritz are going. I'm not sure if they're going to make it into the top 5 because it's definitely pretty competitive, but they have looked really good when we have seen Tom and Aritz coming through. This is the UK-Spain combined crew.
Are you wanting them to stop there? Are you wanting them to stop there?
And there's different...
Over here, yeah?
Let's see. I can see a support crew over there. There's all sorts of, you can get a little view of the bridge here. It's just support crews racing across, coming in and going, tracking their crews along. So it looks like Tom and Aritz are actually now in 5th place. So they had an outside chance at the top. Hey, Andy. At the top 5. So that's very exciting for them. And you've been following, you've been supporting Nushi and Rob.
Yeah, I've been supporting Nushi and Rob. Yeah, they're having a tremendous race.
Yeah.
They pretty much, I'll tell you what, they pretty much do their schedule to the very minute. Wow. So they'll be here sort of probably in the next 10 minutes. So maybe they're 5 minutes up on their schedule, but that's they've had a great day.
I can't say I'm surprised, to be fair. That is exactly what I expected from Nushi.
Yeah. Nushi's, I think this is her 5th one or her 4th of the overnight.
Yes.
So she knows what she's doing.
Yeah.
She's been totally unflustered the whole way, eating a lot, drinking a lot.
That's
and
great.
Yeah, they've been superb.
Good.
Made our lives quite easy.
Good. How is Rob finding it? Is he?
He's doing okay. He got a little bit cold at Old Windsor, so we gave him some new clothes at Old Windsor. Apart from that, he's been a trooper.
That's great.
Yeah, fairly cheerful.
No injuries or anything? Or...
Doesn't seem like it. No, it's no complaining at all.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive.
That's amazing. I mean, for someone who only really started paddling less than a year ago.
Yeah. I think it's his first sort of proper season of paddling properly. So very impressive. He's a phenomenal athlete, as we know.
Yeah.
So I think you're starting to get a little bit tired when we saw them last.
Yeah.
But everyone is.
But they're still up on their schedule. I mean, that's.
Yeah, they are. They're having a tremendous time.
That's great. Hey, thanks, Andy. Appreciate it. Do you have you been following the front of the race between Billy and Jon?
Yes. Well, yeah. In between trying to have quick naps in the car and driving and all that, I've been following it a bit. Yeah, it looks like Billy has finally got another one in the bag.
It looks. I mean.
Well, don't count our chickens.
We're not going to call it quite yet. But
yeah, let's not count it just yet.
13 minutes is a solid lead at this point.
They would need some sort of problem to be overtaken at this point.
Do you think there's any risk? There was a lot of discussion yesterday as to have they did go out really hard and fast and was there a risk of blowing up? I know they had a low point before Reading, which I'm not sure was even reflected in their times really. I think that was more how they were feeling. Do you think there's any risk now that they've put in a 13-minute lead that they could still have any?
Well, it's unlikely. I mean, Billy is I think he's done I think 8 of these races, the overnight one. Maybe I'm not sure exactly.
Yeah,
more even. So he knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah.
And Jon as well. Jon is Jon's never going to give up. So they may slow down, but even if they even if they really blow, they're not going to lose 13 minutes.
Yeah, that's a lot.
I think they're going to have a swim on the Tideway or break a
Yeah,
cable or something of that nature to be hauled in. 13 minutes is a big gap.
Yeah,
And I think Magnus and Alex are probably tired as well.
yeah.
But I mean, Billy's a class act. He knows what he's doing. As much as it pains me to say it.
You guys have a good rivalry.
Yeah, we do.
Do you think you might come back and race again next year?
Yeah. Well, so I'm fluctuating between. Oh, this is really inspiring. I really want to be back, and
Yeah.
I'm so glad I'm not doing this right now. Kind of between the two, but yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back for sure.
Good.
Don't know about next year, but at some point in the future, I'll be back.
Looking forward to seeing it.
I really just want to take some Waterside records off Billy.
Oh,
That's my primary motivation for next
okay.
season.
Yeah. Are you going to do that with Tom again, do you think? Or,
Yeah.
Okay.
Tom's a veteran as well next season.
Okay. He's
so we
right
can
at that.
We can get some
So
veteran
you guys are gonna
records. Yeah. We'll try.
All right. Well, if Billy and John needed a reason to keep training after their potential win, that will be it.
I hope they do, because then they can't complain.
You guys will have a great rivalry. I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, me too.
Thanks, Andy. I'll let you go get.
Thanks, Betsy.
Where are you going to see them? Are they going to be up there or over here?
So my duty is to tell them when I see them to
Yeah.
go straight beyond that barge on the left. That's where.
Okay, over here.
That's where Sam, Lizzie, and
Oh,
Joe,
I can see them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
there they are.
the
That's
red
where
coat
Sam.
is,
That's Lizzie in the red coat.
okay.
That's where they're
Nice
waiting?
spot. All right.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's really busy at the moment.
Hey, how are you?
Hi
Okay.
there.
Good, good.
Very
Magnus
good,
and
very
Alex they're not due. When are they due through soon?
Sorry?
How are Magnus and Alex
Yeah,
doing?
they're all right. Yeah,
Yeah?
Magnus is suffering a bit, but nothing unusual.
Okay.
Yeah, they're quite happy.
Okay.
Yeah.
And are they getting splits on Billy and John, or are they?
Yeah, they're
okay.
slightly down on them.
Yeah.
Slightly down.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
but they're happy.
Okay. Good. Well, that's what counts.
Getting there's the main thing, and
Yeah.
So, yeah.
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 All right. Thank you.
We'll see you soon.
See you soon. All right. Another update from how Magnus and Alex are doing. So
Good. Yeah.
let's see. Magnus's first one. I think the first one is I think the first DW is the hardest. Do you think that's?
Yeah. You don't really know what you're getting yourself in for.
Yeah.
When I did my first one, I didn't know what I was doing. I had done some semi-long distance races, nothing nearly as long as this, but when you're paddling for 15, 18 hours, you just don't know how your body's going to respond. Yeah,
Until you've done it.
until you've done it.
It's the only way to know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And
Well,
with this wind, it's going to make it really hard because you grip your paddle tighter than you normally would.
yes.
And your skin is probably really dry from the wind.
Yeah.
So your hands are going to really take a beating.
Maybe some more people are going to order goggles next year.
Yeah, I could do.
Yeah. It is. I think the wind has calmed down
Seems
actually
like it
quite a
has.
lot in the last 10-15 minutes
Yeah. Tell you what, watching at
as John has come up.
Temple and Hamilton and that, it was like a hurricane
It was
there.
rough overnight, right?
Yeah, it was really
What
bad
time were
overnight.
was that like that 2 to 4 a.m. range?
I don't know. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was,
Yeah.
it was wild. And we were at Reading around midnight, and it was, yeah. The drive home was very,
Yeah, there's no, Reading's pretty exposed.
yep.
And even though it is technically, side/tail, the river bends so much.
Yeah.
So it's a kind of wind where you take a stroke and the wind just catches your paddle and blows it everywhere. So it's quite hard to control.
It's tough.
Yeah.
It's hard. You can't really not over grip, right? There's not really much option.
Yeah.
Right.
But Nushi and them should be. That's probably them.
Is that them?
It could be.
I think
That's
that's
super
just
bright.
because they were at Kingston Bridge not too long ago, so
Yeah,
that feels
okay. That feels about right.
all right.
Yeah, they were due here. Well, the schedule was 6:01, which is 10 minutes. So that's probably that must
That's
be them.
great.
Yeah, and they do have super bright lights.
All right, so that's
So
just
yeah.
very exciting. Very exciting. You think Nishi will come back next year? We'll see.
Well, she hasn't missed one since she started in the overnight.
That's true.
yeah, I don't know. It'd be interesting to see if she forms another really good mixed crew. That would be great if she does, or if she does more with Rob, or how she wants to play it going forward. But she's absolutely, after watching her this evening, overnight, she's just, she's so good. She didn't look under pressure. She didn't look flustered.
Yeah.
Totally in control the whole way, which is kind of what can be many people's undoing. They just kind of panic and they get all unsettled and they get a bit flustered and they can't think straight.
It's hard, yeah. Or even like faffing at portages. I think that was something I was talking with Kat Wilson about yesterday. Is like, you know, even great paddlers, it's easy to just faff a little bit and lose time really quickly.
It is hugely, especially if your pumps aren't working.
Uh-oh. Is that you're speaking from experience here?
Speaking from experience. Yeah. Pumps never seem to work for races.
Oh gosh.
They only work in training.
Only in, yep, naturally.
Yeah.
Naturally.
I'm quite sure that's them.
All right, I'm gonna let you go.
Thank you.
Are you gonna
I'm gonna let them know
wave them
that
in?
they're coming. Yeah.
They're on the way
I'm not gonna just scream across the. So they'll be heading just over there where that barge is parked, and you can see Teddington Lock where that green light is with the marshals, and
You got that I've got that torch. Sean?
there they are. Now someone else is waving a torch down there too. So
Yeah, that's fine.
that's not you guys. There's Brindy. Hey, Brindy.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. Are you supporting right now, or are you?
Supporting Alex and Elle, but they're
Okay.
a little while to come still. So
Okay.
Doing
And
well.
how have Alex and Elle been doing? Are they're
they've been
pretty
doing
happy?
great. They're pretty close to their schedule. They've been in great spirits.
Nice. And
Yeah.
you're doing double duty too, because you and Joe are also supporting Sean Hart.
Yeah.
How about an update on the stages race? How has Sean been going?
Sean's flying. I think he's got like more than 20 minutes up on second.
He's built a really big lead.
Yeah, huge lead. He had a storming day one, and then day two kind of tried to work with people a little bit to consolidate the lead.
Yeah.
I think he's recovering really well. He's looking really strong. So
That's great.
excited for how today goes. And I think the race for second looks really interesting. There's so many people.
It looks close,
and
right?
it's been like shifting. So I think that's cool as well. I think all of them have looked really good at different points. Like Tom started really strong, and
Tom
Theo,
Camilleri.
yeah,
Is he
and
from Falcon?
No, he's Way.
He's Way. Okay.
And then Theo Preston Ball, who trains with Sean, made a smart move to break the group partway through day two. So he got to climb back up the rankings a little. Mike Reese-Clark had a great day too.
Yeah.
Relative, I think he struggled a bit on day one.
Okay.
He was moving so well, just really, really efficient through the portages. And then Oscar also very knowledgeable and efficient through the portages. So they all kind of have different strengths. And it's been interesting seeing like who surges when.
Yeah. Oh, that's great. It's exciting. Are you thinking about racing again next year? I've heard it's in the cards.
Yeah, it's definitely on the cards. Thinking about it a lot, for sure. Thinking about what I'll do differently next time.
Yeah. I've heard mixed reviews as to whether the supporters who've raced before are watching this thinking, God, I'm really glad I'm not doing this. But also, boy, isn't this cool?
Go guys!
All right, so that is Rob and Nishi are the first light that you see there. Still going strong. So and then there's two crews right behind them. One of them has pulled over there, and then the other one is coming through. So 326, I think that's Rob and Nishi. One crew has pulled over there, and another crew with the neon here. This is 328, just coming under the bridge now. 328. So that is Nishi and Rob. 328 is Derek Smith and Alan Clark. So yeah, Nishi and Rob pulling over there, and looks like Derek and Alan are going to go straight to Teddington Lock. I've not seen them stop for support here. So they may have stopped, again, a few crews may have stopped further upriver, a few at Royal Canoe Club. which is easy access from the water and about 1 kilometer up from here. So hopefully they did get a little bit of support and maybe kit change before getting on the Tideway. See how long. So Rob and Nishi, it sounds like they are up on their schedule, so they are going really well. Again, not surprising to see that from Nishi. This is her 4th nonstop DW in a row. So she did her first one in 2023 with Sam Lee Gill. And she also raced as a junior in the stages race. And then 2024 and 5, she won with Tom Sharp. And now she's here with her partner, Rob, in a love boat. Let's see, I've got another 2 crews coming through. They're fast and furious now. We have had, so the 4 crews right now, let's see, sorry, just getting you all some updates. All right, so there's a crew who's coming under the bridge now. This is 346. Who are just going under the bridge. I think they were stopped for a little bit. And there's about to be 2 crews stopped up there. I can't tell which one is stopping right now, but I know there's a cluster of, oh no, they're not stopping. I think the crews at Teddington Lock tend to kind of choose their spot based on what all the other crews are doing. So there's a communication that has to go on between the crews and their supporters to figure out, you know, where they should go to meet each other. So there's a cluster of 4 crews who should be coming in very soon, which is 328, Derek Smith and Alan Clark, we've just seen. Tom and Nishi, Nishi and Rob, we've just seen. This is 355 right there. That is Mark Scrivener and Neville Davies. And then we should also have Tom Dawson and Eretz Martiertu. So they might be one of those further crews out there. But right now, this is Mark Scrivener and Neville Davies, crew 355, pulling over for support just above Teddington Lock. And that is Nishi and Rob just at Teddington Lock right now. They are still on break, still getting some food from their support crew, getting their hats on. The crews are required to wear neon caps, neon beanies on the Tideway these days. That went into place a couple of years ago. I believe it was a requirement from the PLA for safety reasons. That's a Canoe. That's Mike and Shireen. They are going to go really quick. Okay, let's see what time they've done to Teddington. Really phenomenal paddling from Mike and Shireen. They're just a great crew. And they're very fit this year. They've smashed out the Waterside series. I think they are pretty solidly going to take second place mixed behind Alex and Magnus, which is a very big deal as a canoe crew, since the canoes are not quite as quick as the kayaks. Let's see. Yeah, just phenomenal from Mike and Shireen.
I'm going to cheer this boat coming on.
Okay, I'm going to move the audio. So we'll watch Mike and Shireen go through. I've not seen them get support, so I am guessing they got support earlier. Somewhere up above Teddington Lock, and they're just going to go straight through. So we should have their GPS update pretty soon. So So that is Mike and Shireen in Canoe going through Teddington Lock right now. And Rob, Nishi and Rob, I think just went through. So they are through 355 right here is still getting tended to by their support crew. You can see the scene with a lot of supporters over here on the bridge at Teddington Lock. And this is Dave and Raddick.
You've had a really good race.
Now, I heard they had a bit of a spill at, which lock was it? County. I think County Lock. There's a few crews who did go in. So that is just really impressive that they've come back from that. I think they did get maybe a kit change after that. Raddick and Dave are really strong. Raddick has done DW a number of times. He actually raced with Alex Lane several years ago. And Dave last did DW 28 years ago. So he's come back for more. And great to see them here at Teddington. Looks like they are powering through. Let's see, we don't have a GPS update quite yet on Mike and Shireen. All right, here's the next crew coming through. So they've got there, you can see they've got their yellow caps on. This crew was stopped for a few minutes getting a change or getting some support. So this is 341. That is Eretz and Tom. So we thought they were gonna come through. There's a, so yeah, that's a Nishi and Rob's support crew heading off now. There's Tom and Eretz. So this is our UK Spain crew. Tom Dawson from Oxford and Eretz Martiartu from Pamplona, Spain, who's traveled all the way over for the race. They've got a big support crew. Tom and Eretz are, I think, in 5th place right now. And they should be thrilled with that. Brittany, have you seen them throughout the course, or just how do you think they're looking?
Actually, I think they were really, really
That's great.
making jokes. Rich is so happy.
Yes, he's still having a
They're
good
doing
time.
Great. Yeah, I think Rich is a bit newer to the portaging, so they've lost a
Yeah.
little bit of time, but they're moving so well. It's really good.
That's great. Oh, so that's, I wonder if that's why they maybe have kind of picked up a couple of places on the river.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Less portaging.
Yeah, exactly.
That could be it.
Yeah.
That's great. They seem like a really positive crew with a good attitude.
I think they're really good friends, and I think they're just enjoying doing the race together,
Yeah.
which is really cool.
Oh, that's great. All right. So Tom and Eretz, who may or may not be your 5th place finishers, we shall see. Just going through Teddington Lock now. And Eretz's family has come over from Spain to support them too. So that's pretty cool. So who else do we have here? Let's see. I don't see anyone coming yet. We've got crew 355. That's who you can see on camera there. And also the crew up there, which is Raddick and Dave. In the they've got on the sort of bright blue tops.
The leading ladies about 4 minutes away from you.
Oh, Anya and Rebecca are almost here. Oh, this is great.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. So, leading ladies, how have you been supporting them?
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got to get some updates because I've missed them because they left so early. So this is my first time seeing them since the start.
Oh.
How are Anya and Rebecca doing?
They've been doing really well.
Yeah.
They got ahead for about half an hour, but they have dropped back since it got dark.
Compared to their schedule.
Yeah. No, they're on schedule, but they were way ahead. They were half an hour ahead at
Oh,
one
wow.
point.
Yeah, they set a schedule and then they just
they stuck with Steve Cotton and Ian Kesher for a long time.
Okay.
But they've broken away.
Okay.
Dipped a bit, but when we told them the other ladies' crew had pulled out, they were going, it's ours, it's in the back. And so it's just the head. They know they can do it. It's just bloody hard now. So,
So in some ways that was almost encouraging because they they know that all they have to do is finish at pace,
Yeah.
and that's
Yeah.
the win for them.
Yeah, because
Yeah, that's
they've got such a good
Yeah.
a mass gap between them and next week. So,
Yeah. Wow. Oh, that's great. Well, they're going to be really excited. Do you think the veteran ladies record is potentially in contention? Not quite.
No, I think they realised sometime back it wasn't. That they just want to finish.
They'll be
it.
very happy with the win.
Yeah.
That's great. I talked to Sarah and Shuna because I saw them pull out at Newbury actually. And it sounds like there was an injury that they were dealing with.
Yeah.
So obviously a very emotional moment for them. But and too bad we didn't get a good race down. But definitely, great that Rebecca and Anya are having such a good race. I think they'll be very happy with a trophy.
Because up until they pulled out,
Yeah,
they weren't that far behind.
No. I mean, there was a good race in it. Yeah.
There was still everything to play for.
Yeah.
I mean, they were behind, but there's still a lot to play for.
Yeah. It's well, that's fantastic for them, and for Anya too, to get a finish on her first DW attempt. I think that's a very big deal. And it's going to be Rebecca's first Westminster finish too.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's great.
So which one of these is it?
Let's see if we can. Oh, it's light now. Is that Rebecca and Anya without the light, do you think?
Yes.
Oh, we've got Ben Watkins and Ollie Smee are also out there. So that's number 354. That might be them. And Rebecca and Anya as well. And then let's see, we had some questions, some more updates for you. Okay, I asked for an update on how Billy and John are looking, and the response from their support crew was strong. So they are looking like they are on track to take the win. It's never a guarantee at that point, but this is going to be really exciting for them. A couple other updates for you. So we saw Mike and Shireen come by in C2 earlier. They have done a 17:02 time into Teddington. So I think they're going to have a really, really quick time. Again, we're looking at that 19 to 20 hour range for Mike and Shireen, which is really, really, really good for a canoe time. Second place mixed overall. Really excited to see what they do down the Tideway. I think it's going to go well for them. And I think the wind easing up is probably going to make things a bit easier since the canoe catches the wind a bit more. So the next cluster who is coming through, so Ben Watkins and Oliver Smee are 354. Rebecca Bird and Anya Whelan, who we were just speaking to their support crew, they are 316. And then we've also got number 310, Emma Riley and Amy Trower. And 347, Frankie Tinsley and Louis Tinsley. So Emma we had a few retirements overnight, including Emma's brother, Ryan Pierce. And so that I think was disappointing. He was paddling with Stephen Gilbert. So they're both from paddling families. But it's great that Emma and Amy can make it. And that is 316, Anya and Rebecca.
Go on, girls.
Looking great. Getting some shouts from their support crew. They're looking really solid there. So really, really exciting for Rebecca and Anya. I know they are going to be just over the moon with this kind of performance. Still really disappointing that they didn't get to have a proper race after Newbury with Sarah and Shuna. And I hope Sarah and Shuna come back again, maybe next year. But really exciting for Rebecca and Anya. And then, so Rebecca and Anya have just pulled over and on camera right now. See if we can get the boat number. I think this might be, let's see. Yes, this is Ben and Ollie. They are Team Mission Memory. I think they're raising money for maybe the they've got a big social media presence. And then, and this is their first nonstop DW, so very exciting for them. Okay, so Radek and Dave have just pulled away. So they're in the sort of teal cags with the neon hats on. So Radek and Dave took a few minutes, but now they're off to the Tideway. Strong crew there. And Dave's first finish in 28 years. Very, very cool. And Ben Watkins and Oliver Smee are pulling over at the same spot there that Mission Rob pulled over at earlier. So they've got to get kitted out for the Tideway. And then here's Anya and Rebecca. Anya is hanging out in the boat. Rebecca has stepped out. It looks like she's getting some maybe cramping, it looks like, potentially. Anya looks pretty chilled over there. They seem pretty happy. I think they're going to go well. And I don't have eyes on the next crew yet, which it looks like should be Emma and Amy, or Frankie and Louie. I've gotten some updates on Frankie and Louie overnight from their supporters. So they are doing their first DW, and they are not really paddlers by trade, but they are from Through Derek, which sponsors the race, and decided that they were going to actually do the race themselves. So I think they've had a challenging time overnight with some illness, but hopefully they make it all the way to the finish. You can see another light coming through now. So we'll see which crew this is. And let's see, we had a question earlier in the chat. Apologies for the delay, but there was a question about how the Dutch crew is doing. So, oh, hold on, let's see. Oh, okay, Anya and Rebecca are off. That's great. That really wasn't too long of a stop for them. That's a great sign that they seem to be feeling good. So I think they're going to win the women's race if everything goes well on the Tideway. Really, really exciting for Rebecca and Anya. Anya's first DW, and she's in front, steering and stroking. It's you know, she's got Rebecca, who's got experience behind her, so it's a great combination, but still really, really impressive from that crew. And oh, let's see. Here is the next crew. Is that? Yeah, that's our Dutch crew, Jouke and Floor. So I was just saying we would give an update on them. They're looking. Oh boy, I think they're actually looking a little bit tired. Let's see. So Jouke's looking a little bit unhappy. I think they are, you know, this is a crew who I'm sure they're still going to get to the finish, but they're looking a little bit shaky here. So they had a great start to the race again, one of the quickest times at the start of the race to Pusey and Hungerford, the first couple of checkpoints, and then fell off the pace a little bit since then. So it's great to get eyes on them again at this stage of the race. So crew number 312, international crew from the Netherlands. Let's see, Anya and Rebecca are just going through the lock now. I think they did one more quick stop. They're looking good? Yeah. Excellent. All right. That's Rebecca and Anya's support crew saying they're looking good. So see you at the finish. So here's on camera the crew from the Netherlands. So they are hoping to take the international trophy. I believe they're still on track for that. We also had a crew from Ireland. I think maybe a couple of crews from Ireland who could be in contention. But let's see, it looks like Jouke and Flora may be gonna hop out of the boat and take a little bit of time to reset right now. So it doesn't look like they've got anything majorly wrong, but looks like they do need to kind of take a little bit of a break. Oh, we've got another support crew here coming in for the other canoe. So there's only 2 canoes racing this year, which is a little bit disappointing, to be honest. We've had some great canoe races over the last few years. We saw Mike and Shireen earlier, fantastic crew. They're going to do, I think, 19 to 20 hours on the Tideway and come away with a really, really quick time. They're probably not going to be able to take that record, which is, I think, about 18 hours and about 18 and a half hours. They're going to have a phenomenal race down. And the other crew is Maria Fisher and Mocha Pilkington. Maria's done DW before. She raced with Steph Mullins in 2024. And so they finished at Teddington that year because of the fast flow. And so now she's racing with Mocha. They also both raced the Thames 200 Ultra as part of the C4 Barbarians relay team. So they did that in August of last year. And I guess Mocha has caught the bug for the ultra canoeing because this is her first DW attempt. So pretty exciting. And I think that it's actually going to be Maria's first Westminster finish, which is exciting as well. So I don't have eyes on them yet, but I've just seen their support crew come through. I think they are not going to be contesting the veteran women's C2 record or the ladies C2 record, but I think they're still going to have a great run down. That's a crew who I'm sure they're having a good time out there on the water. So I can see 2 crews coming in now. The Dutch crew is still off the water, so get you one more visual on that while we wait for Jacke and Floor to get ready to go again. So that's the Dutch cruise boat number 312 waiting there with their support crew. And then let's see who we've got coming across next. So we might have Louie and Frankie at some point soon. And the other one we were looking for was Emma and Amy. So, okay, so it looks like that might be, yeah, Emma and Amy and Louie and Frankie. All right, some updates from the rest of the race. So, Alex and Magnus have gone through Kingston. So I saw Alex's parents earlier. They said that Alex and Magnus know that they have lost some time on Billy and John, but that they're happy in the boat. So I think that's, there's still a chance that they could pull it back, but it's definitely looking like it's going to be Billy and John who take the win this year, which, yeah, just incredibly exciting. Really, 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 really great for those guys. And hopefully Alex and Magnus, you know, if they do come second, which would be a phenomenal performance, hopefully they come back again to take the win. So this is Emma Riley and Amy Trower coming through now. I know that Emma comes from a paddling family. Her brother, Ryan Pierce, was racing with Stephen Gilbert, both paddling families, and unfortunately they did retire. Okay, the Dutch crew is off. I was a little worried about them coming in, but they look solid. So Jacke and Floor are there in the white boat with the orange buoyancy aids, and Emma and Amy have the red boat and the teal tops. So that's great. So Emma and Amy, it looks like they must have got support earlier because they've got their neon yellow hats on now. And this will be, I think Emma has done DW before. Let me double check that. Let's see, we've got a crew coming under 304. Get eyes on 304, there we go. Their boat says Big Rush. Theo Jarrett and Gary Carter. boat 304. Heading over Teddington Lock. So Emma and Amy, it is the first DW for both of them, actually. So actually that's incredible. Again, really impressive when crews come together where both of them, it's their first DW, and they've you know, done it on schedule, and they're going to get a finish at Westminster. Just incredible. And then that was 304. All right, I've got eyes on the next crew coming through. Just a minute. Joanna Jones and Mia Rinko. All right, Joanna Jones and Miha Renko pulling in here. Crew number 342. So Miha raced. Oh, thanks, Brindy. All right. So Miha raced last year, finished in 24:40, and for Joanna, this is her first DW. So that's the crew we just saw. They've just pulled over, and this is Alex and Magnus coming through now. See if we can figure out who's with them. So Alex and Magnus on track for second place today, first mixed crew. They had a great shot at the win. They were leading for basically the whole first half of the race, roughly. And then Billy and Jon just put in a huge amount of work and took the lead. So last checkpoint we have, Billy and Jon were 13 minutes up on Alex and Magnus. So we will now get time checks on them at Teddington to see how far apart they are here, and whether Magnus and Alex still have a shot to kind of make up that time on Billy and Jon. I think it's going to be a stretch, but you never know. Oh, Alex and Elle behind Alex and Magnus. Oh, that's great. Yeah. So, morning. That's Billy and Jon's support crew, I believe.
Very well.
So there we go.
John is absolutely in pieces. His shoulders given up.
How you doing?
But he's now 50%. He's now 50% up progress.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
All I hear is just results.
Yeah, no,
results. I love it.
they are
Absolutely love it.
they are doing very, very well. They found their rhythm on the Thames.
Okay. And that was it. Because when I
and
saw
the-
you at Reading, you said they'd had a low point.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very low point. They found the Thames, and once they started eating into Alex Magnus's lead, then it lifted their spirits and off they went. So yeah.
All right. Well, here's that's great. Thank you, Nick. That's Billy and Jon's support crew there, getting ready for them to come through. And here's Alex and Magnus. We've got a little bit of a visual of them pulling over just under the bridge. So they're going to have an efficient change. I don't think they're going to get out of the boat. Looks like they might be changing clothes or changing spray decks because I can see those do look pretty wet. So they might be just putting on some new dry kit and dry tops. That looked like probably some pain meds for Alex, maybe ibuprofen. Nick was just saying John's shoulder has gone. John has had shoulder issues previously, so I'm a little bit worried about that. But you know, they're still hammering along, and those guys know how to put up with pain. So it could still, you know, the race isn't over yet. They've got to get through the Tideway. The Tideway is, I think, personal opinion and experience, I think the hardest part of the race because it is really, really long. And you just keep thinking that you're, you know, so close to the finish and you're really not. And you've got to follow the rules on the Tideway. There's these specific rules about where you have to be on the river. And it's there's a lot of boat traffic there. So it's an earlier tide window this year, thankfully. So that is, you know, that's something that means that hopefully there's a little bit less boat traffic compared to the last couple of years where it's been a later tide window. But still, you can get some tough conditions down there. Now, fortunately, the wind really dropped. So when I got here and it was still dark, it was still pretty windy and gusty. That has totally changed. It calmed down a bit. And now looking around, you can see the water's pretty glassy and it's completely calm. All right, off they go. So that was actually spray decks off. And that is Alex Lane and Magnus Gregory going off for probably second place and maybe first if something changes. And it'll be Magnus's first DW finish. So really, really exciting for Alex and Magnus. Great crew down here to cheer them on. You can see that. We've got Alex and Elle, I think, have pulled off just up there. So Alex and Magnus went through Teddington Lock at, let's see what time it is. At 6:30. Good time to hit the tide window. There's still an hour left in the tide window. It goes until 7:30. So I will probably race to Westminster once Billy and John come through Teddington. But I think it's, we have had, I think there was about 16 retirements, but overall I think it's going to be a much, much higher finish rate this year compared to last year, which is really exciting. You know, talking to Tom Sharp earlier, who's the overall record holder and one of the three-time winner and one of the race directors, you know, he was saying they had maybe a couple of crews that they were worried about with the cutoffs, but they were going to just double check that. But he didn't seem too worried about having a bunch more retirements. The fact that the wind has died down, we've got a beautiful sunrise going on here. Yeah, see if we can get that on camera. It's it bodes well. So I believe that is Alex and Elle Bowyer on the right. So in the trees with the light on and yellow hats on. They're in the mixed race. They are one of the love boats. So they've been married for 7 years and decided to do DW together. I think that's Alex and Elle. 327. Yes, it is. Hello. Go Bowyers. All right. And then just behind Alex and Elle, I think this is our three dart guys. I think this is Frankie and Louie Tinsley. So they have had a challenging race, but it looks like they're going to make it through. Not paddlers by sport. I think they do other adventure sports, and they've been putting in the training this year to try and get able to do DW. So we've got Alex and Elle in the reaching Teddington Lock now, and Frankie and Louie right behind them. So Frankie and Louie's company sponsored the DW this year and last year, and they decided to give it a try themselves, even though they are not really paddling racers. So really exciting for them. I think they're going to be really, really thrilled to get to Westminster in a few hours. I think it's been a tough night for them, but very exciting. And let's see. Oh, we've got another crew coming through here. They're ready for the Tideway as well. They've got their hats on. See if we can confirm which crew this is. 318. So Richard Meeson and Toby Finch, crew number 318, just about to cross Teddington Lock and get onto the Tideway. Let's see if we've got an update on when Billy and John are going to come through. Let's see, I can see another crew now, which I don't think is Billy and John, but let's have a look. Yeah, that is Mocha and Maria, the women's canoe team that I mentioned. Oh, here's the Bowyers support crew coming through. How are they feeling?
Yeah.
Good.
Sorry, go on.
Yeah, no, you go.
They're excited to be finished.
Okay.
Alex is still laughing at jokes.
They were
pushing on fast.
smiling at me and saying hi, so they
Yeah.
look pretty happy.
They're so strong. So
Yeah.
they're doing amazing.
Good. The marriage is intact.
I think so, yes.
All right. We'll see you all at the finish.
Thank you.
So that's Alex and Elle Bowyer's support crew. And that looks like we've just had our first finishers. So I think that was Luke Escott and James Webster. Whoops. Okay. So, yeah, we should be getting our first finishers. I think that was our first finishers. Luke Escott and James Webster finished just after 6:30. We'll see how their times stack up. So let's check in on how the rest of the race is going. You can see we've got a really nice sunrise going on here. Sorry about that. No one has finished yet. I must be wrong on that. Yeah. Okay. Sorry about that. We're still probably an hour off of finishing. Apologies. That was I got mixed up on that. I think Luke and James will be one of the first finishing crews, but they're still probably about an hour off. So apologies for that mistake. And we've got a time for Alex and Magnus, which is 15:04 through Teddington. Great time through Teddington for them, but it looks like Billy and John are on pace to do it faster. So on screen right now, we've got Mocha and Maria in C2. So this is Maria's second DW, but it's going to be her first Westminster finish. And for Mocha, it's her first DW. They were racing the Thames 200 Ultra in the C4 relay team. So they had two C4s trading off the whole way down the Thames River. So I think they're asking for, okay, they're just asking for a bit of clarity on where to go. So they look steady. And I believe off in the distance, that is Billy and John. And I can see it's them too because they have great technique and they're absolutely hammering it down.
Sorry, read the
How we're,
read a crowd. And I'm
we're-
not even wearing the beacon hat now.
We're Alex and Magnus pretty happy? Are they?
I'll just go and dangle.
Yeah, they're good. Okay. All right.
I won't say what.
You're not going to try and sabotage Billy and John quickly?
Aren't you wearing your
I shouldn't
stilettos?
suggest
Have
it.
you got a bomb?
Chuck something over the bridge at them, try and
one of those
pull it up.
polystyrene ones like they do in Cambridge.
All right, so Billy Butler and Jon O'Grady, we Alex Lane's parents have promised not to try and sabotage them. So I think it's Billy Butler and Jon O'Grady are going to come in and take the win. So they, I think, will have done sub 15 hours to get here. So we'll see if that holds up in their final time. Yeah, so you can see from far out, they are paddling with great technique, really strong and powerful in the water. And after nearly 15 hours, that's just a sign of just how good this crew is. Third year in a row together, third time's the charm. They came into this with the plan to win it. They were willing to push their bodies as hard as they possibly could to make that happen. And so far that's paying off. I think Jon is in probably a lot of pain now because we have heard that he is having shoulder issues. Look at that timing. Billy and Jon have just consistently been one of the crews with some of the best timing the last 3 years at this stage of the race. It's not easy to keep that after 15 hours, and they've done it. So yeah, huge kudos to Jon on that. All right, they're pulling over right here. They are looking, yeah, really they look great. I mean, I know they're hurting at this stage, but they are great paddlers. It's, I don't think anything's going to stop them. I think they're going to push through whatever they are dealing with right now. And they know that they can do it. So the sun is coming up here. I think it is technically up now. Sunrise has happened. Birds are chirping. Billy and Jon are on their way to winning their first DW together. It'll be Jon's first DW win and Billy's second. He's been wanting this for a long time. He's been working really, really hard for it. They know what they're doing together. Even though they don't train as much together during the year, living in different places, you know, they've spent a lot of quality time in the boat together between the last 3 DWs. Okay, so just a couple minutes stop here and they're off again. Billy's still saying thank you to his support crew. Yeah, they look very steady and consistent. You can see they've got a nice high stroke rate. That is probably your winning crew. Now, anything can happen on the Tideway. It's not locked in, but I think it's going to be Billy and Jon. I think that's it.
Jumping down the course a little bit, here we have Henry right by Hammersmith Bridge as we get the first cruise coming through along the Tideway.
Hello, good morning. Hello?
Good morning, Henry. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I just make sure you can hear me because I've got
we can hear you loud and clear here on stream.
Oh, good. I've got a bit of an unusual setup going on, but yeah, I'm just going to pan around. Sun is breaking just over there, and we are at Hammersmith Bridge. I may have to cut in and out as I adjust my my tow line, but yeah, we've had a few crews through, and I think Tilbury Clark and Long are coming through next, or due next at least. So yeah, big question for you. I've only just woken up and then spent the time awake travelling down here. So bring me up to speed. What's happened? What's going on? I know nothing.
Billy and Jon are absolutely crushing it here. They are through Teddington now. Through Teddington in 14:46. They've built up an 18-minute lead as they head.
18 minutes.
18 minutes, and it's
That's
not like Alex and Magnus have slowed down at all. Like if we look at their pace versus leaders of the last couple of years, you know, Alex and Magnus are still pacing up on what Nushi and Tom did last year, what Billy and Jon did last year. Billy and Jon are just going fast.
Yeah. So I mean, Nushi and Tom really did set quite a standard. Certainly for mixed crews in these conditions. So for that to be being equalled by Alex and Magnus is quite something. But for Billy and Jon to be pushing that 18 minutes, you say?
18 minutes up. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. It's going to be something. Anything can happen on the Tideway, but 18 minutes is difficult to lose or find at this stage.
And the lead's just growing too. Like it was 13 minutes at Shepperton. It's now up to 18. So I think and you know, Betsy just caught them going through Teddington Lock, and Billy and Jon they were perfectly in sync. Timing, you know, for being 15 hours into a race, their timing looked incredible.
That's fantastic. Yeah, I mean, so the last time I saw Billy and Jon, they were just, whether they were still in it or exiting the pain cave, they were really suffering in Reading, or having just suffered coming out of the canal. So that's not impacted them too much overnight, or was that the last of it, or they must have found 18 minutes somewhere at some point?
I think that was the last of it. It sounds like they hit that low kind of right around Reading, and then coming out of it, found their rhythm, found everything going. Sounds like Jon maybe struggling a little bit with a bit of a shoulder injury that he's been battling, but you know, you wouldn't have noticed it from how they were going through Teddington.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that sounds good. What about other aspects of the race at the moment?
Yeah. So I think if we look at the top 5 right now, so it's Billy and Jon leading. We then have Alex and Magnus, and then it's Escott and Webster, who, you know, they're solidly in 3rd right now. They've
really. I say they've come through very, very early because they've already been through me.
They're almost certainly going to be the first crew to actually finish the race. If I look right now, I mean,
right
out in front right now. They're, you know.
Are you able to confirm that this is Simon Tilbury Clark and
let me actually get that graph.
Long? There you go. So I'll try and hold it as steady as possible, but I am also taking photographs at the same time. So if you do hear a bit of a click, 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 that's what you're getting. There we go. They're looking pretty strong. They're looking steady. They're in time. Classic DW technique, nice and low.
Looks like we should have another crew pretty soon behind them as well. Let me just double check here. Yeah, that's going to be Lawrence Plant and Kath Drummond coming through next. They're
Good, Simon! So, who did you say you'd got coming through next?
I think we've got Lawrence and Kath coming through next, who are currently, I believe, third place overall in the mixed race.
Oh, really? Really? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, probably one of the most impressive performances of the day has to go to the crew that's currently in second place in that mixed race, which is Mike and Shireen through Teddington in 17 hours flat. I think they're going to be in seventh place overall, probably, and doing that in a C2 is very impressive. I mean, we know they're such a strong crew, but still.
And I think I may have touched a nerve earlier. Well, I say earlier, yesterday. I asked Betsy for confirmation how many C2 crews were in this year's race, and she sort of cried a little inside, and then only two. So there's only two sit and switch crews, if I'm correct.
That is correct, sadly.
Just for comparison, do we know how many from previous years?
Oh, that's a good question. I mean, it hasn't been many in previous years. Like I don't think we've had more than 3 or 4 in the last couple of years. So it's not like this is a massive drop off in the number of folks entering in the Canadian class. But yeah, I think Betsy, as somebody who's done it in a canoe, would always love to see a couple of more folks out there.
Well, I think this is where she's not on the stream, so I can say. I think the thing with Betsy is she just loves all forms of paddling, and so yeah, something not getting its representation bothers her. So yeah, I think it's we get. I mean, the I say there's a question there, but there is is SUP going to overtake sit and switch paddling?
I don't think it, for anything at this distance. I mean, I just think SUPs are too slow. But I think in terms of overall popularity, it arguably already has.
Ooh, who did you say we've got just coming under the bridge now?
So this should be Lawrence Plant and Kath Drummond here coming through right now. So that's going to be
Lawrence and Kath?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, and you said they were where in the mixed crews?
So they're currently sitting third in the mixed race, or they were third through Teddington, and I think that's probably how that race is going to pan out.
Okay, I might just give them that news and see how they react. Currently sitting third in the mixed. Good going.
362.
Good luck, well done. Yeah. So they're currently sitting third in the mix. That's good going. That's good going.
Yeah, no, I mean, they've been so impressive and just consistent throughout this whole race as well. Yeah, just from the start in Pusey, they setting out in that top 3 spot in the mixed race and have just held on to it as the whole race has gone on. Let's see. Next up, we're going to have, I think that's boat 338 coming in next, maybe in 2 to 3 minutes for you here.
Okay, good. I was just about to ask, how long have I got? Because I want to switch lenses. So I'm going to put
2 or 3 minutes if I had to guess here.
There we go. So you're still there, but my streaming camera is attached to my photography camera. So I'm afraid you're going to get a bit of a jolty in a second as I switch the lenses over.
I will quickly jump us to the finish line camera while you.
You're amazing, Tim. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just going to experiment for a second because, yeah, I'm where I am has just got that horrible mix of, and I'm talking to the photography nerds here. It's got that horrible mix of, I really want to get a nice panoramic shot of the cruise coming under Hammersmith Bridge because the sun's behind me. That's lit up the bridge, so it's perfect photography environment. But at the same time, It's proving difficult because you can't see who's in the boat. Oh! I've got a crew coming through.
All right, let's jump back
Give
to
me
here.
30 seconds. I'm just switching over. Let's see if this is different. Better.
I believe this is going to be boat 338 coming through here now.
And who did you say that was?
So that's going to be Ian Thelwell and Nigel Unwin.
Here we go. So yeah, I've got them on. So Ian and Nigel.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm. Trouble is, I'm looking through my photography camera, so I can zoom all the way in on them. The technique's nice and low. It's reserved. Well done, Ian, Nigel.
They're looking good out there.
Oh, you say that just as we get a nice little bit of a hip flexor stretch going on.
At this point in the race, I think you need it.
Absolutely. Well, yeah, at this point of the race, almost anything except war crimes is forgivable. But yeah, it can be painful to watch, and I don't mean that in a criticism. I mean that in a I am feeling their pain. I am genuinely feeling their pain.
Oh, it looks like we're just gonna be having a steady flow of crews coming through here over the next probably 10-15 minutes. I mean, probably for the rest of the morning, honestly.
Wow, it is one of the reasons I really wanted this as a location, because it's quite a tidy one.
It's a good spot there. And just to check a little bit further down the course, so it looks like Escott and Webster are, again, as I said, they're going to be the first crew in. They're just getting to Battersea now. They're probably passing under Battersea Bridge while we speak. Okay. And for those of you watching who saw, we switched over to our finish line camera. We will be able to go and we'll cut to that as we get crews actually approaching Westminster, and we'll try and capture all of the crews coming through off of that camera.
Betsy's in Westminster, on her way to Westminster now.
So point in at Westminster, we'll get a couple of angles here, so we'll hopefully be able to catch most of the crews as they come through here down the Tideway at a couple of spots.
Well, that's good. So who should I be having next in?
So next up, I believe we're going to be looking at crew 305. So that's Tim Haynes and Miles Griffiths.
Okay, yeah.
Next, although this is where we're starting to get a little bit of a cluster coming in, so we might get 3 boats.
Okay.
In succession. So
I'll do my best not to heckle them incorrectly.
The other 2 we're going to be getting pretty quickly after. We're going to have Michael McSweeney and Ian Burke, who they raced the DW last year and missed the cutoff at Teddington. So this will be their first Westminster finish, which is great to see. And then we also have 301. So that's Amber Vader and Adele Vader Lambert coming through as well. So all 3 of those crews should be in the next, I'd say 5-10 minutes coming through your way.
Whew, we're going to be busy. Right, apologies, I'm just adjusting my buoyancy aid. Right, there we go. So because I rode here on the motorbike, so I've got like 8 layers on to keep warm and safe on the bike. Panic set up my my setup, threw my buoyancy aid on the line, and now I'm getting a bit warm. I'm regretting having so many layers. So, right, there we go. We've just got another crew coming through now. I'll go down to the tide really is ripping out. Really ripping out.
It does. They're absolutely flying down this.
Yeah, I mean, in the last 20 minutes, I've had to, not 20 minutes, 10 minutes, I've had to take about 3 feet of slack onto the tow line that I've got going on. So here we go. They're coming in nice and close, actually. They're coming in nice and close.
Not sure if you can tell which of the three crews this is. I can't quite tell here from the tracker. I think it.
Oh, right. Well done, guys. You're looking good. You're looking good. What's your number? 305. 305, Tim.
So
305.
Is 305 there? Okay, so that is Tim Haynes and Miles Griffiths there.
And Betsy's favourite number, Mr. Worldwide.
I'll tell her you said that.
I think she's listening. I'm going to get abuse in a second. Right, next crew.
311 is probably going to be coming through next.
Yep. So I got 311 there, and then I got another crew just entering the bridge there.
301 right behind them. So these are.
Okay.
As I said, it's just going to be a steady stream of boats coming through under the bridge right now.
So you say this is 311?
Yes, that's Michael McSweeney and Ian Burke coming through here.
Okay, so Mike and Ian. Whoop. Well done, guys. Well done. Next through the bridge. There we go. Next one.
Then Amber and Adele coming through the bridge now as well.
Amber and Adele.
Yes.
That sounds like an all-female crew.
I believe it is.
Is that are they the winning all-female crew?
So they are not the leading crew in the women's race here. So that's going to be Rebecca and Anya have a pretty sizable lead here.
Oh wow!
Be in next.
Well done, Anya. Well done, Adele. Oh, there we go. So you say I've got a constant stream. Do you have any idea how long till the next?
I guess you've got 3 minutes till the next one.
3 minutes, perfect. The tide is ripping out so fast. I'll quickly show you. So there's my steps, and the tide's going out so fast. I'm having to readjust the line as it goes. So I'm just going to pop that down, readjust the line, possibly change the lens again because I'm not happy with the super zoomed in one, and go again. So tell me about the women's race, the Ladybirds.
Yes, so they looked great. We just saw them maybe around 6:30 coming through Teddington, and they were looking really, really solid throughout. So I think that was Rebecca and Anya came through at 6:10, I guess, and they were doing 19:45. So we think that the veteran women's record is probably is definitely at this point kind of off the table, but still putting down a really solid race there. They seemed like they were in good spirits. We had a bit of a chat, or Betsy had a bit of a chat with their support crew, and sounded like they were really happy with the way that race was going. And just checking in on them right now, they're up past Richmond, kind of going right along queue right now. So
I'll see them fairly soon then.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, there we go. Back to being steady. Not my most comfortable state of being.
Just checking in for you who we've got coming in next. So we've got boat 345. So that's Simon, Margot, and Alessio Fiacco coming through. We saw them earlier this morning at Teddington. And
say again. That was boat 3.
So, Simon, Margot, and Alessio Fiacco.
Do not ask me to pronounce that on the stream.
Simon and Alessio.
Thank you. Single syllable only.
349, I believe, as well will be coming through with them, and that is Ian Kershaw and Stephen Cotton. So
okay.
Coming through in the next probably 3 or 4 minutes here. And then you should have a little bit of a gap.
Okay.
Next.
So I just to show you what I can usually just see a light peer through here as they come through, and what they're doing, they're sticking to the middle of the stream because that is where the flow is, or flag as it is technically called. Right, here we go. We've got 2 crews just coming underneath the bridge now. Bit close to the right arch, or left arch to us.
See them coming through. Oh, they're right on top of each other here.
Right on top of each other.
So that is Simon Alessio and Ian and Stephen kind of going back to back here.
Okay, so we got a bit of a race going on here. Give us a cheers, Simon. There we go. Okay, so that's 3-3-0 in the lead, I believe. I really can't see the numbers from this point. I can see the 3-3, but I can't work out if it's a 0 or a 6 or a. Yeah, there you go. 3. They're going 3.
What's the river like where you're at, Henry? It's looking relatively flat, certainly versus like last night.
Yeah, so flat, yes, as in there is next to no wind, so the trees are completely still. So yeah, it is very, very flat and calm. And the image quality of the streaming camera doesn't pick it up, but it is flowing. So about here you've got quite a lot of backflow as it's coming through the arch. So that's quite a lot of turbulent water. So anyone that hugs the line is actually going to hit some stagnant water through here that's actually backflowing and eddying. Whereas if they stick to the flow line or the PLA's say Tideway navigational rules and stick to the middle, you actually do get a nice little rip along there. It's going 1.5 times quicker, maybe even 2.5 times quicker than the bank. So the bank is still absolutely still. So this patch is completely still. That patch is a bit churned up, and then this patch in the middle flowing through very, very nicely. So yeah, providing you follow the PLA's navigational rules, there's a fair bit of free journeying time to be had, leading back to the infamous M. Allen rubber duck theory.
It's always good when the flow and the navigational rules line up, and you're not having to see crews try and have to take a harder line.
Well, I mean, the navigational rules exist for a reason, and often it's not just safety; it is actually just to make things easier for everyone. And I think this is one of those points. For those that don't know, and this is a very, very broad stroke of the brush here, the navigational rules on this section of the Tideway is when the river is flowing out, you stick to the middle and you can go upstream on the banks. And when the tide is coming in, you stick to the middle and you go downstream on the banks. So whether or not it's written for such a purpose, but you can interpret it as you should always be taking the easiest line to navigate up and down. So yeah, in our situation with kayaks, with rowing, yeah, the safest option happens to be the fastest option as well.
I'm just taking a look here back down the course, and it looks like we only have one crew left to go through Teddington Lock.
And before you say it, can I hazard a guess that might be Mark Lowe?
No.
Oh, tell me where they are. I've got skin on that game. So
unfortunately, they have retired.
No.
They overnight retired. And I mean, given what they were battling with the boat in the early stretch of the race yesterday, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I mean, if they'd made it to Westminster, that would have been some sort of miracle, and I would have been so happy for them. And I am gutted for them, but it's not a massive surprise, is it?
Yeah. For folks who maybe missed that stretch of the stream yesterday, do you want to give a little bit of a recap as to what happened with their boat and kind of how they managed to even make it as far as they did?
Yeah, I mean, when you put it like that, yeah, they got one hell of a lot further than they should have. They're using a club boat, and that club boat had at some point been modified from overstern to understern by yours truly. I did say at the time, do not over tighten those cables, because when you do that to a boat, it can be fragile, because the bond is just not going to be the same as if it's a brand new boat. Lo and behold, I believe someone has at some point over tightened the cables because they want to play a guitar, and as they were going down, they lost a lot of rudder use, and this is where the story gets a bit hazy. I from what I understand is someone then took it as the rudder's a bit loose, we'll tighten the rudder cables further, which made the situation worse. It actually ripped the rudder stem out the back of the boat. Or it might be that the rudder stem gave way, and so they tried to... Anyway, so they were going down... I forget where this started. It might have been Pusey. So they went from around about Pusey down to... Newbury. Is that where we were last night?
Yeah, that was at Newbury where you wound
Newbury.
up making the
So they went from about Pusey to Newbury with a skeg, because they just gaffer taped their rudder on. Yeah, stationary, which is really impressive, and a good bit of we're going to get through this ingenuity. And then they got to Newbury, and Curtin very kindly sold them an overstern, which I was able to fit quickly while they're at Newbury, and off they went again. Did catch up with them in Reading, so they did make it to Reading. So already they got a lot further than they should have. They made it to Reading, and at Reading, there had a couple more malfunctions with the cable ties that were securing the jerry-rigged overstern back on, had chewed through and things like that. But at Reading, they were an hour and a half, or hour and 20 minutes down on their schedule, and they only had half an hour to play with to get to Teddington in time, which is fine. Like half an hour is a decent window, not what you want, but decent enough. But they were facing some horrific winds, and so that stretch that meanders up to Oxford and back down again. I wouldn't be surprised if that ate that half an hour very quickly. So whereabouts did they retire, do you know?
Let me double check here. They retired somewhere between Marlow and Bray, it looks like, or maybe at Marlow.
Okay, that's a good effort. It's a good effort. I'm proud of them.
Just a quick update for you here. It looks like you should have a boat coming through in the next, I'd say 2 to 3 minutes, maybe 5 minutes. And so the first boat coming through is going to be Ben Williams and Lizzie Jeffrey coming through here. And then not far behind them, I think we're going to get Mike and Shireen.
Woo!
And then flipping down to the other side of or not the other side, but towards the front of the pack, we've got the Escott Webster crew is going under Vauxhall Bridge right now. So depending on how quickly they get to Westminster, we may cut to the finish there as soon as they're going to be in sight of that finish line camera. So I'll keep a close eye.
Yeah. Cool. So can't see movement just yet. I'm just readjusting my lines ready because in the time that we've been here, it's gone out another 4 steps.
It really is going out fast.
I'm not going to say it was ripping through. Oh, here we go. We got movement. So go. Whew. Bit muddy here. So just going to be coming through that arch now. Who do you say this should be?
So I think this is Ben Williams and Lizzie Jeffrey. Can you tell if this is a kayak or a canoe from your distance?
Well, they're definitely in a kayak. They're definitely in a kayak.
So this is Ben and Lizzie here, because behind them we're going to have Mike and Shireen in a canoe.
Well, we'll soon confirm when we... Ben and Lizzie, give us a whoop! No whoop, not Ben and Lizzie. Here we go. So that's 337, I think.
Yep. That would be 337. Would be Ben and Lizzie there.
They didn't give me a whoop. I
mean, at this point, I think just probably focusing on getting down the Tideway right now and
no, the stream will do that for you. Just let the stream carry you out. There we go. Right, readjusted. Whew. Do you say we got another crew coming through soon?
We should have we should see Mike and Shireen coming through very soon. Just should be coming around the bend now, and then a couple of minutes, and then you should have another 2 or 3 crews coming through as well.
Brilliant. Yeah, Mike and Shireen were. Sorry, I stuttered there. Mike and Shireen were looking very, very strong through Newbury. I'm guessing they've maintained that performance, or
they've really maintained that performance. They looked great going through Teddington this morning.
Here they are. I've just got sight of them.
Alrighty,
so they're just there.
But no, they've looked great. They're looking like they're likely to finish as the second place mixed crew. And certainly
second place mixed crew, and it's a C2.
Yes, indeed.
That is quite something. That is quite something. Right, here they are. They just come under the left hand and stay there. Right, let's see if we get. The thing is, it doesn't look it, but I am actually really close to them. Like a tree, right up. Believe second place mixed crew right now. So when you say second,
they're going great right now.
Oh, they are. They're shifting. They're in perfect synchronization, and pardon the expression because I don't know whether it's a slur or not, they're just digging away.
Looking really good as they go along here. I mean, and that's just kind of how I feel like they've looked across the entire course. Every time we've seen them, just looking in really good sync, just moving along really well.
But I mean,
a couple of minutes here before the next group.
You see, I mean, for listeners that, for listeners that don't know, and quite frankly, if you don't know, then you've not been listening. Betsy is a C2 paddler herself. Well, she's an everything paddler, but she has done C2 among many of her paddlings, and she speaks very, very highly of Mike and Shireen, and their portaging is just slick as. So, yeah, I'm not surprised that we've seen good things from them.
No, not at all. But I think for them, even still, for them to be sitting in second place in the mixed race is so impressive.
When you say second place in the mixed race, you mean as in number 2 after Magnus and Alex?
Exactly.
That is. I'm not saying we can discount Magnus and Alex, but as in they're another league. So that is one hell of a feat. And you say 3rd overall?
No. Sorry, they're 7th overall.
7th overall, 2nd in the mix. Okay, yeah. But yeah, that's still. Yeah, what an achievement!
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm going to interrupt here because we've got our first finishers coming in now.
Okay, yeah. Crossover. So who've you got coming in? I'm going to watch in on the stream.
Scott and James Webster now coming in to Westminster here, so we can see them. They've just crossed under the bridge.
Yeah.
Coming into the steps.
And they look like they're done. They are done. Paddles down, drifting through into the safety crew. Oh, I've got someone coming through the bridge as well.
Yes, I think you should have Tom and Eretz. I'm just going to stick here with
yeah.
James as they come up the steps.
You say Tom and Eric?
Eretz.
Erin?
Eretz.
Aaron, sorry. Okay, right. I'm just going to mute myself.
So there we have it. We have our first finishers of the 2026 Devizes to Westminster race. That is Luke Escott and James Webster finishing first here. It's looking likely they will have a top 3 finish overall. We think they are probably going to be the 3rd place crew overall, given how things stood at Teddington. But we'll of course have to wait and see for the rest of the crews to come in. But they've just had such an incredible race throughout the last 17, 18 hours for them. Just been steady throughout, top 5 throughout every checkpoint, and kind of just growing in strength throughout the night. And they said early on, I think when Betsy was interviewing them yesterday, they said they wanted to be the first crew in through Westminster, and they've done that.
I mean, I'm not saying I've heard of some odd ambitions, but as in, everyone's got their challenge on. Everyone's got their own little micro wins on this sort of race, and yeah, I think that's a good one. I think that's we want to be the first ones up the steps. Am I sorry? So to those listening to the stream, we hosting the stream have had virtually no sleep, which I know is nothing on the crews and the support crews, but yeah, brain goes a bit foggy. Am I right in saying the Escots didn't make it last year?
Yes, I believe you are. Let me triple check this here, but that is correct. They retired at Teddington. So Luke and Tim retired at Teddington last year.
Right.
I believe that is both of their both. I think for both Luke and James, that is their first DW senior doubles finish, I believe.
Oh well, yeah. So that again, that would correspond quite nicely with just let's put in a solid effort, let's just finish and do a good job of it. And yeah, finishing first. I mean, you do get to technically say you're first.
And they're still, I think they're going to wind up on the podium at the end of the day. I mean, given the times through Teddington, they were sitting in 3rd place. And let me check by how much a lead they had. 34. Okay, it's going to be close. The race between them and George and James is going to be close. It was 4 minutes between 3rd and 4th place at Teddington. So it really will come down to how Durden and Walkington do on the Tideway. But certainly an incredible effort by Escott and Webster.
Yeah, no, that is incredible. That is incredible.
So I think
our
second finisher here. Sorry to jump in. So I think that is going to be Albert. Do you have somebody on your side?
I've got a crew coming in really close to the bank for some reason. I might just patronisingly tell them get in the flow.
I think that's looking like crew 350 for you.
350, 350. They say it's faster in the flow. It's faster in the flow. Faster in the middle in the flow. It's nearly 3 times quicker. And we've got another 2 coming through here.
Let's see. You've got a whole bunch of crews coming in right now. So 360 is also right around there.
Good morning. How are you feeling? Oh, they're feeling all right. They're feeling all right. Not far now. Not far now. Find the flow in the middle, and it will take you down.
I think you should have another 3 crews coming up. I think including Nushi and Rob should be right in there as well in the next couple of minutes. Sorry, I'm just going to cut over now to the finish line, though, because we've got our next crew just in view here. I don't know if you can see this tiny dot in the upper left-hand corner here, just beyond the bridge.
Yeah, I can see something wiggling away there that looks like a flapping kayak technique.
I believe that is going to be boat 339. So that's looking like we've got Albert Hicks and Harriet Hicks here coming in to the finish.
I've got a crew just coming in now. Who did you say this might be?
There's about 3 or 4 crews passing you right now. It's possible it's Nushi and Rob near you right now, but they're one of 3.
It is. I'm going to mute myself because what I'm going to shout at them is probably not repeatable. No, I'm joking. I love them both. No, I don't think it's Nushi and Rob because the front person is slightly taller. And unless Nusha's let Rob drive, that's not going to be. Definitely not going to be the case.
And
they are
just to the comment in the chat. Yes, this is the Hicks and Hicks crew coming in now. The sibling pair there coming in 22-19-53. Really well done to the 2 of them as you see them hit the steps here and get off the water finally after a well-deserved 22 and a half hours almost. Second crew coming in, and it looks like we've got a 3rd and 4th here off in the distance. So we're just going to stick here with this finish line camera for right now. We've got a couple of crews who are coming in. So I think that's going to be 313 we're going to see next, if I'm reading the tracker correctly. So that would be David O'Leary and Timmy Ryan, I believe, coming in with boat 313.
All right, I've got another boat. This looks like a klepper. Is there a klepper in the mix?
I don't know.
I didn't see a klepper on the roster, but it doesn't look like a standard racing K2. Yeah, that is a klepper. That is a klepper. So this will probably be one of the military guys.
Yeah, I think then that's likely for you. That's going to be Will Richardson and Elliot Titman, I believe, coming through there for you.
Okay, I will see.
I believe we've got David O'Leary and Timmy Ryan coming into the finish right now. And then just behind them, I believe we've got Tim Ives and Ian Lawson. So well done to these crews coming into the finish. Apologies if I've gotten the order slightly mixed up here on these finishers. It is a bit tricky with the trackers as you start to go through into Westminster. They sometimes get screwed up a little bit there, but we believe that's correct in terms of the finishers. So that's David O'Leary and Timmy Ryan getting up the steps now. And then behind them, we've got Ives and Lawson.
Ooh, yeah, so that was definitely a military crew that just came through. readjusting. It really is zooming out. I think I can see the bottom of the river now. So crews have not got long until water's all the way out.
I do wonder if some of those crews who got in slightly later may have missed the best of this flow. So just checking in on final timings. So O'Leary and Ryan finishing in 24:31:15, and then here we have Tim Ives and Ian Lawson coming up the steps in 20 hours, 47 minutes, and 21 seconds. So great job to all of these crews who made it through. We now have 4 finishers. Looks like we've got a few minutes now until we're going to have our next finisher at Westminster. So, Henry, I'm going to kick things back over to your stream.
Well, hello again. Yes, I haven't got visual on anyone, but you can see. So when I started, the water line was there when I got here, and I'm now down here. So yeah, it's when you think about the volume of water that's ripping out, it's quite huge. It's quite huge. Yeah, who do you reckon might be next, or did you say it was like a cluster coming through?
Well, so I think you've got 3 boats that look like they're coming through on your end, and so my guess is it looks like you've got Rob and Nushi coming through soon, but we've also got 328 coming through, which is Derek Smith and Alan Clark, and then right behind them we've got Floor and Jauke, so the Dutch crew coming in relatively soon.
And how are our favourite Dutch crew getting on?
They're doing well. I think they've slipped to 6th place overall. So they were holding a top 5 spot for most of the time, but they slipped back a little bit behind Tom and Eretz, who we've seen go through past you a little bit earlier. But they're still racing really well. They were 12 minutes up on their time from last year through Teddington. So really solid race. Looked like maybe in a little bit of pain and discomfort as they portaged, or as they kind of pitted at Teddington, but overall, we're looking really good.
Okay, yeah. So I mean, that's I think the main thing, or I got to preface this story. I preface this with a bit of a story. I first remember your at 2 years ago. Oh, I've got a crew coming in. Yeah, 2 years ago when the race was cancelled at Teddington due to the extremely high flow. And yeah, I just remember him being quite upset, but not in a how dare they kind of way, but in a sort of I just really wanted to go to Westminster. So yeah, I ever since then I've always been like super happy when he gets to make it all the way down.
And he's almost there again. So let's see. Can you tell?
I can't tell who it is. It looks like I think it's a Mars Sport boat. There's Tom. There's Robin Noosh.
Yeah, I think this is Derek and Alan as the first boat through here, and then I believe we've got Robin Noosh behind them, and then I think we've got Flora and Jauke as the third behind them.
Well, let's see. Derek and Alan, give us a whoop. No whoop. Oh well, fair enough. They're doing well. Right, here we go. This is you've got me doing it now. This is Robin Noosh.
I know. Too many years of commentating saying Tom and Nushi. It's
right. I'm going to mute myself for 2 seconds. Okay, it was a good thing that I muted there. I think everyone in Hammersmith knows who's just coming through.
You can see there, I think, yep, we can see now Flora and Jauke coming through.
The floor, yucca. Well then, guys, looking strong. Do you say they're first international crew right now?
I believe they should be. Yep.
First international crew apparently at the moment.
And then it looks like you're going to have a little bit of a break now. Although, guess who you've got next?
Who have I got next?
Alex and Magnus. Going to be the next.
Oh, that's going to be. I blink and I'll miss that. Blink and I'll miss it.
I may be cutting away from you in a moment. We're looking like we're going to have our next finisher into Westminster in the next couple of minutes here.
So yeah, I mean, by all means, cut away. But something that was off a conversation that was off the stream last night at Reading was. It transpires that Alex and Magnus have been training on the Southampton estuary, or Southampton Water as it's technically known. And I paddle down there a fair bit because my brother lives there. And that stretch of water is sketchy in a good way, in a great way. It's not for the faint-hearted. If they've been training there, then they've been looking forward to the lumpy Thames, because the Thames is just going to be pristine compared. And so I do wonder how much of the throttle they're going to open on the Tideway versus how much in the tank Billy and Jon have got left after redlining it all night. So I know 18 minutes is 18 minutes, but
yeah, I think that gap is just a bit too big. But just real
Too
quick
big,
here,
yeah.
at the finish line, we've got Harry Smith and Matthew Jardine coming into the steps here. You can see them coming in. I think they officially hit their time here, so they finished in 23 hours, 28 minutes, and 0 seconds.
Oh.
Well done to the two of them.
23 hours, 28 minutes.
Doing it sub 24 hours. Great work. They are
No, great work. But my bottom feels sore just hearing those numbers.
I mean, I see any of these crews get off the water and just.
I never want to look at a boat ever again.
24, 30 hours is just. There's a reason I don't go out and do this. Well, I'm also not a paddler, so that's another side effect.
You'd be surprised that many people, given your knowledge and stats and your ability to extrapolate people's times and predict it, quite a few people have been saying off camera that they thought you were a thorough paddler. So
I spend too much time around you all.
or not enough because we haven't got you in a boat.
Let's see. So it looks like we are going to get Alex and Magnus are going to be coming near you shortly, and then we're also going to have our next crew finishing here. So we're going to have Simon Tilbury-Clark and Jessica Long should be the next crew coming in here to finish at Westminster in the next, I would guess, 5 to 10 minutes.
Okay, so I've not got eyes on anyone. I've just got my my dot watching map up. So yeah, I've got 308 Alex and Magnus as the next boat through.
So Henry, just to your theory on Alex and Magnus, absolutely racing down the tide. I think they're putting a good time down the Tideway. But we've just had a comment in the chat that Billy and Jon are moving faster than Alex and Magnus on the Tideway so far. They might be even opening that lead up further. So I think, obviously still have to get to the end of the course here, but
yeah. And the thing is, DW, anything can happen. You are only ever a semi-submerged log from taking your rudder out. So it's not
at Barnes now for reference.
Sorry?
They're basically at Barnes Bridge for reference.
Okay, so I've got a minute or two.
Okay, Billy and Jon. are there. Alex and Magnus are a bit closer. They're coming up around the bend.
Oh wow. Okay, yeah. So yeah, Billy and John are closing in. Do you think there's a chance they might actually physically catch?
I think there's a chance. I think it would be a bit of a stretch to get there. I would have to guess, but
Yeah. I mean, what a spectacle! But yeah, like I say, it's not done and dusted until you are you're on the steps.
We've seen too many things happen on the Tideway. I feel like to be able to say.
Well, I've seen too many things happen on the race.
Well, that's true too, but.
But yeah, that's a cracking effort. I mean, so the other thing which we heard in Reading, which again wasn't on the stream because we were taking bank footage, as it were. Billy and John's game plan was just to redline it, go as hard as they can for as long as they can, and just pray to the gods of paddling that they have the stamina and the energy to see it through to the bridge, to Westminster Bridge, and it seems like that game plan's paying off. But at the same time, it's a bold manoeuvre just to go rip it and come death or glory. But very Billy.
I was going to say very Billy, and if somebody was going to do that game plan, I'm not surprised it was Billy, but also if somebody was going to pull it off, I'm not surprised it was Billy. Just quick update here at the finish line. We can start to see coming in view of the bridge now, just that speck on the top left-hand corner of your screen. We've got Simon Tilbury-Clark and Jessica Long coming in here for the finish.
They weren't long ago with me, so that it is going quick. It is going quick down here. It is going quick.
Yeah, oh no, people are racing through. I think we'll have a bit of a gap at the finish after this before our next crew. But yeah, these crews have been making really good pace down between Hammersmith and Westminster right now. So there they go. They've crossed under the bridge now, officially finished the race. And
well, I know that we got up super early when only now are the Sunday morning joggers starting to go past on the footpath and giving me a bit of an odd look. But for the stats geeks and stat hunters out there, obviously Teddington Lock is one of the benchmarks. Are there any other benchmarks between Teddington and Westminster, or is it just too?
We don't have great tracking between them, unfortunately. I wish there were slightly better places we could get splits off of, but not necessarily. So just update on this finish here. So Simon and Jessica finishing here in 21:54:47. So really well done to the two of them coming in there as our seventh crew, I believe, sixth crew maybe to now finish here at Westminster.
I have eyes on someone.
All right, we're going to jump over to you now.
So they are there, and they're just going to go, and they're nicely in the middle.
I think that's Alex and Magnus here.
I mean, it is shockingly good technique. That is not we are exhausted DW technique. So I wouldn't be surprised.
I think right behind Alex and Magnus, we're going to have the leaders of the women's race. So behind them, we will have Rebecca and Anya, I believe.
Right. Yeah, this does look like Alex and Magnus. So let's give them a cheer and see if they respond. Alex and Magnus, give us a whoop. We got a small whoop. I'll take that.
The first time you've gotten the whoop back here.
I've got a whoop back. You're looking really strong, guys. Really close to the finish. I would ask how they're feeling, but I just don't think I'm going to get much of a response.
It's gonna say, at this point of the race, I think we kind of know the answer to that question.
I think it starts with an F and then finishes with an off. Right,
So
I've got another crew just drifting in there.
Yep, I think this is Rebecca and Anya coming through now. They are still looking a very solid bet to win the women's race here.
That's good to hear. That's good to hear. I think Rebecca Bird's been. I've got her on. I've got her on Strava. She's been plugging away for a very long time to get this, and so fair play to her. Fair play to her. There you go. So this is the Ladybird team. Ladybirds! For anyone listening in Hammersmith, I apologise. I have a foghorn of a voice.
A lovely wake up to people here on their Easter morning.
Well, I'm going to blame the architecture. That does look like bird in the back. Is it Anya in the front?
I believe so.
We need to get better crib sheets.
And then
I want make and colour of the boats. I want.
I'll leave all of the boat information up to you, Henry. You're going to be
absolutely. Well, we never know until the actual.
Coming through next, you should have 358, which is going to be Mick Trafford and Brian Bridger.
Ooh, Nick and Brian. Oh, I there you have it. That's the bottom of the river. We are on the bed.
Just gonna quickly double check here. Yeah, we're still a couple of minutes out, it looks like, from the next crew coming into Westminster, and then they're gonna be coming in fast. We're gonna have probably 6 or 7 crews over the next 10 to 15 minutes finishing the race.
Well, if they've been whipping through here quite quickly, then in quick succession, then yeah, I'd imagine the finishers are going to come quick and fast, thick and fast. I'm sure Betsy will get there by the time. Well, will she get there by the time that Magnus and Alex get in? Do you know where she's?
That's what I'm checking right now.
You got her live location.
Yeah. So it looks like she is just getting into Westminster now. So I actually think maybe even by the time the next crew finishes, she might be set up there.
Good. So I joke about the architecture here, but you've got these lovely posh flats and flat surface buildings. So when I use my foghorn of a voice, it just reverberates back and forth. So I muted the mic while I shouted at Robert Noosh. And,
I think all of the viewers here on stream are grateful for you for that one.
Well, yeah, I think you just would have had static noise, but I'm pretty sure the locals here were just like, what on earth is going on and why? It's silly AM in the morning. The sun is just look. I mean, can you see that?
Yeah,
the sun's just really come out from the clouds. We've got this beautiful backlit.
Just a quick update for you, just in terms of who to expect. So, as I said, I think Mick and Brian are expected to be the next ones through, but George and James Washington are very close, so they might actually wind up being the next crew you see here.
Well, so I've got eyes on a Klepper now.
Okay, so that's going to be 358. That's going to be Mick Trafford and Brian Bridger here.
Okay, well, we'll see. There they are. So they're just coming out from the left pillar.
But I think you also might see Billy in the next 5 minutes.
Woo! Okay. That might have to be another mute the mic moment.
And we did just get confirmation from a comment on the stream that it was Anya in the front and Rebecca in the back of boat 3.
Ah, amazing. I love it. I love it when the cruise supporters are watching the stream. So hello to you all. You say this is Nick and Brian?
Mick and Brian, yeah.
Nick and Brian. Well done, Nick and Brian. Oh, I got to thank you. Stick to the middle, it'll pull you through. Good old rubber duck theory. I'm actually going to be standing on the riverbed in a minute, so I'm quite happy with that.
All right, let's see. We should be. I think we're about to get our
This
next
light.
finisher coming through.
This light is phenomenal. I don't know who this is, but because they're really close, I'm just going to snap a shot, and if it's good. So here we go.
I mean, I think the next 2 you're getting are Billy and John and George and James, by the way.
Oh, neck and neck, neck and neck. I've got an 8 coming up.
Oh.
Well, this is it. You know, it's 7:49, so the joggers are here. The rowers are out now. Yeah, I mean, it's taken them 50 minutes to rig their boats and get on the water because they probably started at 7. But
all right, I'm going to cut away from you here because we do have our next finishers coming into sight now.
I've got a George and I've got a Billy.
Yeah, but I'm going to stay here on the finish.
Okay.
We'll quickly bounce back because we can get both here.
Yeah. So this is really close. There's George. There's Billy.
All right. Well, now we're going to go back to the finish here.
I'm going to mute myself.
Right here, we've got boat 362. So that is Lawrence Plant and Kath Drummond. We believe this is going to be the 3rd place mixed crew for the race. Coming through, they've now crossed under the bridge, officially finished here. And they are coming into the steps now. We'll try and get you a final time for them. But they've been absolutely crushing it throughout this entire race. Been in that top 3 for the mixed crew. We're briefly in 2nd place mixed for a big chunk of the race. And we'll have to see if they manage to claw back some of that time on Mike and Treen. But they've just done an excellent job kind of throughout the last 24 hours, although it's taken them much less than 24 hours. Let's get a final time for them. Is 19 hours, 50 minutes, and 38 seconds, their time into Westminster. Lawrence Plant and Kath Drummond. Congratulations to the 2 of them. We've probably got 4 or 5 minutes till our next set of finishers, and then we're going to have, I think, 6 finishers over
if you can cut back to me very, very quickly.
I'm back to you right now. There we go.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I can zoom in. No, I can't. So George came through. George came through. Then you had Billy. So I was cheering George. Gave Billy a shout. George then goes, "What?" Looks over his shoulder. Billy's just sitting there like, "Hi." I told Billy he is currently 18 minutes in the lead. Hammer it now, and they did. They picked it up. So from here, they've just gone, all right, let's extend that. So they just picked up the pace. So yeah, that's they're on a mission and they're gonna do it. I've got 2 crews just coming in. One coming round. One coming round the arch now.
Looks like we've got 355, which is Mark and Neville, and then we also have the other crew for you. There is gonna be 304, which is Let's see. Sorry, we've got 304.
You see Mark and Neville.
Yeah, Mark and Neville and Theo and Gary.
Well, we'll see if it's Mark and Neville when they give me a whoop. Mark and Neville, give me a whoop. No, we got a no.
Then possibly it's we might have 304 then, which is Theo and Gary.
Theo and Gary?
Yeah.
No response.
Well, okay.
No
It's one of
response.
those two boats are
you could-
304 and 355, so not quite sure which is which just because of the trackers here.
Yeah. And then how many have I got left to come in through?
Looks like about 10 still to come for you.
Okay.
So probably got a nice little break for you right now, probably 10 plus minutes before your next boat.
Okay. And just out of interest, so there we go. Yeah, so I've got about 10 crews left to come through here, which is always good. But any big names amongst them?
Let's see. Of the kind of leading pack, I'm just trying to double check along.
I mean, we are watching all the boats, but obviously because of the logistics, we can only keep up with a handful of crews, which for anyone tuning in, that's why, unfortunately, we only follow the 24-hour race. Trust me, we would love to do the 4-day, but we just don't have enough people with cameras in hands, and the logistics becomes an absolute nightmare. And the same with covering the 24-hour race. We'd love to cover every single crew, but the reality is they get so spread apart, and so you've got to choose. Do you follow one or two early leavers who are doing 23, 24 hours, or do you follow the speedy guns who tend to stick together a bit better? And yeah, just logistically and in terms of following where the race is, it means we tend to stick to the fast guns of the straight throughs. So my apologies to anyone that does want to watch the 4 days and the slower end of the straight throughs, but maybe one day. But at the moment, our resources are limited. But
Henry, to answer your question there, I think we've had all of the top 10 crews kind of have gone through your stretch. The nice thing this year is because everyone's kind of started a little bit earlier, we do have most of the crews are a bit more clustered together. We are hopefully going to be able to catch every single crew here at the finish. So speaking of which, right now, I believe this is crew 345, Simon Margot and Alessio Fiacco coming in now. I believe they have just finished with, then I believe 338 is close behind them. So that next crew who you can see at kind of the top of your screen here, just coming in under the bridge, is Ian Thelwell and Nigel Unwin, I believe, coming in now. Again, going to caveat that slightly of it's possible the trackers have these slightly backwards. But those are the two crews who are just coming in, and we will get you their finished times.
Have we got a Betsy in Westminster yet?
Not quite yet, although should be getting there very soon.
I'm just wondering. I mean, I will wait for directional instruction, but I wonder if when she gets to Westminster, that'll be my time to jump on the transport and get to Westminster as well. And
I think that probably sounds like a good idea for you to start heading down, but up to you certainly.
Okay, well, if I pack up now, I might just get in. No, I'll probably miss Billy. But we'll give it a go. So over to you.
All right. Well, we will keep things coming here from the finish line stream as we can here. Oh, and speaking of which, we now have a Betsy. So I'm gonna.
Hello.
We will add Betsy into the stage here.
Good morning.
Well done, guys. Hold on 1 second, because yeah, let's get a photo first. Great. 1, 2. Hang on. There we go. You want the one with the Westminster in the background, though. Congratulations, guys. Well done. Is it Simon and Alessio? Yes. Was this your first DW?
It's his.
Congratulations. Congratulations. That's great.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm just going to mute Betsy for 1 second here while we've got a few more crews coming in. So our next crew, it's looking like to finish here, is going to be crew 311. So that is Michael McSweeney and Ian Burke coming in next, who've just crossed under the bridge in here towards the steps at Westminster. Coming along, and you can see these crews coming up the steps. They've really just put in such an effort over the last day or two here, and you can see the toll it's taking on some of them as they're trying to get up the steps here. But well done to all of these crews as they come through across the finish line. So McSweeney and Burke finishing there in 24:54:30. And then just trying to check here who this next crew coming in. Believe this is going to be 349 is going to be the next crew coming in here to the finish as well.
I'm here with I've got Simon and Alessio on video if we want to talk to them, who just finished. This was, I think, Alessio's first DW. And all right, Ian and Stephen, I'll get over to them. Well done, congratulations. Congratulations, well done.
Betsy, if you want to go with the interview, we can go kind of a picture-in-picture setup here.
Yeah, I've got the crews who just finished here. Okay, I think you've got me on now, right?
Yep, you are on.
Okay, and then remind me which crews have just finished.
So we've had a host of crews just finished. So just coming in there was most recently we had Ian Kershaw and Stephen Cotton come in. We then, I believe, this is where the tracker is starting to get a little bit tricky for who's coming in right now. Can you actually see what boats are crossing under the bridge right now?
Under the bridge right now. I'm looking at the crews who are off the water already.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Well done.
Congratulations, well done. How was your DW?
Yeah, it's good. Well, I don't know, it was good as long, but we came last year and didn't finish, but so it's good to come back. And
Where did you retire last year? I know that was
Kew Bridge.
Oh,
do you know, just above? Yeah,
so close.
We were timed out about 10 miles, I suppose. Is it?
There was a lot of teams who were timed out on the highway, and you got your Westminster finish.
Yeah, we were too confident last year.
Wow, congratulations.
Thanks very much.
Was this your first Westminster finish?
Yeah.
Amazing.
At the moment, last as well. You know.
We'll give you a few minutes to think about it.
About a day.
Congratulations.
Thanks
well
very
done.
much. Take care.
So we've got a few crews over here who've just finished recovering now. Oh, there's some serious blisters, very serious blisters. 305, boat 305 with a Welsh flag is coming up now.
So that is 305 was Haynes and Griffiths. So that is Tim Haynes and Miles Griffiths coming in there. They finished in 32 hours, 2 minutes, and 29 seconds.
Here we go. This is crew 305. Taking their trackers off. So Tim and Miles. Tim Haynes and Miles Griffith, I believe. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well done. How was it? Is it Tim and Miles? Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
How was your DW?
Very good, thank you. Well worth doing.
That's great. Not many people come off and just immediately say very good. I think that's a win.
I think so. For a Sunday morning.
Yeah, you guys look pretty chipper for 125 miles.
We took our time over it. It was,
Okay.
We set off at midnight on the.
Oh, you're a midnight
yeah,
crew.
So
Wow, you've had a serious run of it.
very, very slow, but
Yeah.
slow and steady taught us all that.
Amazing. And did you get to Teddington early this morning? Or did you
We've
hit
just come in now.
You
Yeah.
did to Teddington live?
Oh, sorry to tell you. Yes, we did. So we had
Did you wait there a bit?
about 45 minutes sleep in the car, and then just
Oh, nap in the car. Well done. That's
well, we needed it. We needed
Yeah.
it.
Well, that got you down. That's probably why you guys look so good now and chipper. Congratulations. Well
Thank you.
done. All right, next crew's coming in here. Congratulations.
Thank you.
How are you feeling?
A little tired, but we got there.
You've done it.
Absolutely, we've done it. Yeah.
Did you all have a good time down the race?
Yeah. It was good. It was, and the timing was all right. So, yeah, we're quite happy with our time. It's just over 21 hours. So, or a bit more actually. Yeah.
Is it about your schedule and your target?
Yeah. Well, yeah. We're about 10 minutes off. But, yeah.
That's
good.
impressive. Only 10 minutes off
Something
schedule.
sparkling and exciting, have I?
You don't have to. You could just say how you're feeling.
I'm not feeling sparkling and exciting.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
all right. That's understandable. You've done something extremely impressive. So
Shattered.
It's shattered sounds about right. But incredible to stick to schedule so well and have a good run
We're
down the
about
course.
10 minutes off our schedule.
Yeah.
So we're
Amazing. How was the wind? Was that a hard? Okay.
yeah. Round Cookham was a bit of a.
Yeah, that's where it goes the other way, isn't it?
Yeah, but it wasn't too bad. We've done worse. So yeah. No, it's all right.
Yeah. Well, that's great. Congratulations, guys.
Thank you
Really
very
well
much.
done.
Very much.
Really well done. Got another crew coming off now.
Thank you.
This is our, I think, the second women's crew in.
Oh, God.
Really hard on the back.
Getting some photos with Tom Sharp, race director and record holder.
Thank you.
All right. So we've got lots of crews over here who've just finished. We might have leaderboards of finishing times coming in soon. We'll see how soon those are going to be ready.
Yeah, about 10 minutes off, wouldn't it?
Love that view of the, these are classic post-UW finish scenes here.
So I think our next crew coming in should probably be in the next 5 to 10 minutes, and that's going to be Mike and Shireen coming in. They've passed Lambeth Bridge already, so they're pretty close now to the finish.
So many hugs. These are always moments that are full of emotion.
And here we go. We can start to see Mike and Shireen coming in now. The second place.
And it looks like we've got our next finishers coming in.
Oh, really? Oh, my gosh.
There's Mike and Shireen. Wow, they look tired, but that was phenomenal. I wonder how fast they did that. We'll find out shortly. Just incredible from Mike and Shireen.
No, you're not.
So that's Mike and Shireen finishing in 19 hours, 8 minutes, and 20 seconds here. I think that basically confirms that they are going to finish second place in the mixed race here.
So we should
of
have
course,
Mike and Shireen
behind
coming up
Alex
the
and
steps
Dana.
shortly. Here's Mike and Shireen. Look at that. Woo! Congratulations. Oh my gosh. First canoe, second mixed. Unbelievable. Did you know you were going so well?
It felt all right, but it was a tough
Well, we've got to
race.
move you out of the way of your canoe.
But we felt strong all the way.
You all did brilliantly. Just a phenomenal performance. It almost looked like you just kept getting stronger and stronger.
Yeah, we didn't drop, I think, which was, I think the hardest bit was through the night with the gusty wind, but
That looked
I guess
really
that's
difficult
true
to
for-
see too. I was really feeling for you all out there. That was
Down some of the straights, we were just getting blown right round, so just had
Oh
to
my
put
God.
full on rudders to
Yeah.
stop
So I
it
was very
getting back.
your
Tideway
arms
was
must be
calm. It was pretty
exhausted.
calm.
Yeah. The steering on that looked
Yeah. I know. All good.
wow. Did you have any high points of the race before now?
Definitely not the pound at the start. Devizes
That
to
looked rough.
Pusey was
Yeah.
hard work.
Yeah.
And then when we had quite a consistent tailwind at some point, that was the high point, I think. I think the middle section of the race actually.
Yeah, it was nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
All the way down. We've done loads of paddling down through sort of past Dorney and Bolters and Windsor, and that was just like home ground all the way to Elmbridge, and then it's just a bit of a slog to the end.
Yeah.
It was
Wow. Amazing. Incredible. Do you know how fast you went yet? We'll see it
I
soon.
think it was. We were hoping to break 19 hours, but we didn't quite do that. But we're happy with that.
You did.
In these conditions,
I think you
I'm
must be
happy with
close to your 2014 time, which is already
that. Just
incredible.
under,
Yeah,
I think.
there you
Yeah.
go. You beat your
So
own
we
PB.
beat our last time. We did it.
Absolutely incredible.
So that's
More
good
than
result.
10 years later, and you're just getting
Yeah.
faster and faster.
But that's it now.
We need it. And your portaging was so fantastic. God, I mean, it always is, but incredible.
Yeah, we actually adjusted our technique en route
Nice.
because we realised what wasn't working. So
Okay.
yeah, Mike
I was
changed
getting
what he
out,
was
then he
doing.
pulled back out, so Serene was struggling to keep control of the boat.
Yeah.
So I just dropped back further, so I could, when I lifted it, it didn't pull out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That helped a lot.
Wow.
Yeah.
Real-time adjustments. Even though you all have put so many hours in the boat together, you're
Yeah, it's
still
funny, isn't it?
tweaking
You can still
Why
do
things
things.
weren't there, that was for the race.
Yeah.
No. I think that's just, it's a testament to your partnership. That's amazing. Phenomenal.
And now time to go and crash, I think.
I'll let you chill out for a bit.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thanks,
I don't know
Bessie.
if, really, really well done.
Thank you.
Amazing. Phenomenal from Mike and Shireen there. And I think we've got our next finishers coming up here shortly. And that's going to be Tom and Aris. I believe, yes, it is. So this is the Spain UK combined crew, Oxford and Pamplona. They've done really well. They might have ended up finishing in 5th place, we think, which is an incredible result for these two. They've only raced together twice before, and this is their longest race together. Tom's first Westminster non-stop finish, and Eritz's first DW attempt ever. It's really hard on your first go. He's never done an ultra like this before, and just absolutely amazing. Look at that.
There you go, Tom. Cheers.
Bravo, bravissimo.
Congratulations.
Bravo.
Go Spain. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
How are you guys feeling?
I'm very happy. I don't have words to describe this moment. Here in London, near the Westminster Palace, the Big Ben, the Thames. But it was a very hard race because we have a lot of wine at night and maybe I get cold. But with Tom, he's the captain, so he's a professional. He learns the river very, very good. And we did a very good job,
very good, yeah. I told you 2 weeks ago on Newbury Bridge that he's a world-class paddler.
Absolutely. That was, I got the full lowdown from Tom, and you guys have proven everything that your maximum potential. I think you were the dark horse, and it looks like you've done everything you could do.
And to train, it was, we have difficulties because Tom here in Oxford, in Pamplona, and we have in Pamplona weather, we have a river with a lot of level, so, but we did.
Yeah, I think Eritz has had 4 days on the DW course to practice in the K2.
God. That's incredible. And to do it on your first go, I mean, the achievement there is phenomenal. It's really, really hard to do that.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Maybe the next year we see you.
Come back and take it to the next level. I love it. I love it. It's already looking competitive for next year.
Never
This
again,
is
I think,
great.
is what I told him to say.
And Tom, this is your first non-stop finish at Westminster,
It is,
right?
yes.
How's that feel?
It was when we got over Teddington. That was it had to be done.
Yeah.
I think we knew it was going to happen from quite a long way out.
Yeah.
But there's always like that doubt in your mind about lots can go wrong.
Yeah.
So-
Phenomenal job.
Yeah.
Incredible work.
Thank you very
Congratulations, guys. I'll let you rest up.
Teamwork.
Yes. Yeah. You all were a very positive team. That's what I heard.
Thank you very much.
Good chat in the boat.
Dunmill.
Good attitude.
When
Yeah.
we got to Dunmill, that was as far as Eritz had ever paddled before.
At Dunmill. Oh my God. Yeah. Not even like a quarter into the race.
40 kilometers.
Yes.
40 kilometers was the
40
longest you've ever done in one go.
We're a little bit crazy.
That's absolutely amazing. There's not many paddlers who can say that. That's a small group.
I'm very, very happy.
Very elite.
And the sport crew coming all the way
And
from
here the
Pamplona.
team.
Yes, the
My-
Spanish
my
team.
father.
Amazing. Look at that. All the way from Spain.
My father, my uncle Lolo, my
Yes.
uncle Lara.
Amazing.
From Spain.
Look at that. Congratulations.
Thank you very
Really,
much.
really
Thank
well
you.
done. We'll hope to see you back here next year. Congratulations, Dave. Well done. Amazing. 28 years later, you've done it again. Reddit, congratulations. You guys worked hard. Wow, I bet.
It was a hard one.
Yeah. Wow.
We had a lot of tailwinds today.
Yes. Yeah.
We had a lot of tailwinds, so that was fantastic.
Wow.
67.
67. Amazing. Dave, how does this compare to 28 years ago? Did you remember the whole course?
No, there's a lot of buildings going on since 28 years. Jeez.
The London skyline has changed a little bit.
I just completely lost. If it wasn't for
Amazing.
Rad, I'd be fine.
Yeah.
Boy, just steered me everywhere. It's great.
Wow. Congratulations. Incredible work. You feeling good?
Tired and good, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know how much pain my body could take, but it can take an awful lot, apparently.
That you know.
Yeah, a few jokes, that's fine.
Wow, amazing work. I'll let you.
You guys are amazing. So good. Absolutely not.
How was it?
Oh, they swam. Oh my gosh. So that is Dave just saying that he and Radek swam. Yes, that's right. We heard about that earlier at, I think it was at County. Really hard to take a swim and still finish the race, especially when it's pretty chilly and breezy like today. So phenomenally impressive from them. Looks like we've got another crew finishing soon. I'll turn it over to Tim.
So here we go. We have crew 346 coming in under the bridge, just finishing the race here. So that's Gary Johnson and Thomas Kelly coming into the finish now in a time of 22 hours, 4 minutes, and 13 seconds here. You can see as they're putting the paddles down as they finish the race here. We've got a number of crews who are going to finish in the next 20 to 30 minutes, probably 10 to 15 more crews coming up. And then a few more further up the river right now from them as well. We'll try and catch all of these crews as they come in and finish here. Betsy will grab some as they come up the stairs for interviews and give you updates. And as Henry gets down to Westminster as well, we'll see if we can get a couple other angles of these crews coming into the finish. Again, this is Gary Johnson and Thomas Kelly here finishing in just over 22 hours.
All right, we've got Gary and Thomas coming up the stairs now. Look at that.
You said that last year, Gary.
Hugs all around. You got to get their trackers off. Congratulations. How are you feeling?
Knackered.
Knackered. That's a good answer.
The last bit was brutal.
Was it on the Tideway?
Yeah, the Tideway. The first bit, the pound, and the Tideway is brutal.
Yeah.
Other than
Were the conditions okay on the water? It's just how long it is and.
Yeah, wasn't really much flow, I wouldn't say, but.
Okay.
The faster paddlers will be fine.
Yeah, yeah. Well done. Was this your first Westminster finish?
Yeah.
Amazing.
I've attempted it twice already before, but not managed to get the full way.
So third time's the charm for you. This is it.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Phenomenal work.
Thank you.
Great job. I'll let you in. I've lost Gary, I think. There he is. There's Gary over there.
So we've got Floor and Yalka coming in now here. This is boat 312 coming over the finish.
Can I remove you guys? Yeah. I'm going. Thank you so much.
Yoka and Floor. Oh no.
Very good with your
Falling
jaw,
in right
huh?
at the end here,
Sorry?
but they
You're very good in your jaw.
finished 55-45.
Hold up here. Nobody's getting them, okay?
I'm very enthusiastic.
You are. I'm very impressed.
Oh, well, we're glad that they've got the safety crews here and the support crews to help them get out of the water here, right at the finish. Unfortunate spell at the end, but what a race by those two. I think, let me check how much they bettered their time versus last year, because they were pacing quite a bit better. Yeah, taking more than an hour, or no, more than 40 minutes off their time from last year. So really, really great improvement from these two, and really impressively done.
Get them. Yeah, Yoka and Floor have been great. I think that we are going to have them up the stairs in just a minute. So we'll get them up here. And thanks to all of the Dutch fans who have tuned in on the stream. We love having you all on. A lot to be proud of with Yoka and Floor. Third year in a row, they've done brilliantly. So they did just fall in getting out of their boat, if you saw that. So they might need look at that. Wow. You can hear the cheers. Huge fan club for Yoka and Floor.
It's a new record!
Is this a Dutch record?
Thanks, Brian.
And we've got Ben Williams and Lizzie Jeffrey here coming in.
Dutch record. Look at that.
We're waiting for a K2 partner.
This is great.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Oh my gosh.
Brilliant. Hey. Fair enough. Hey. Well done. They gave it. Well done. You're here as well. I'm here.
This is such a big moment. Another international trophy and a Dutch record. Orange flowers are on. Look at these guys. So much joy and relief.
Wow.
They are exhausted. They are spent. Well done, Floor. Well done, Yoka. I'm gonna let them get warmed up a little bit, and then we'll see if we can catch them. Dan, here's the next crew. Ben Williams and Lizzie Jeffrey here. Congratulations. How are you feeling? Watch for your boat. Well done.
Thank you.
Yes.
Did you have a good race?
Yeah.
Yeah. You look impressively fresh. Did you have a rest at Teddington? Yeah. Well done. Congratulations.
That's all right. I didn't worry about How long?
These guys are like really fast.
Thank you very much.
So we've just had Tom and Nushi and Henry Cotterill and Thomas West come into the finish as well. So 2 more crews crossing under the bridge, finishing up the race.
Yeah, that's they're just gonna collapse. We're gonna actually have to hold them all. Yep.
So Rob and Nushi finishing here in.
So we've got 2 crews coming up now.
So that's
lots
20
of boats
hours,
coming through here.
22 minutes and 41 seconds for Nushi and Rob here, finishing in Rob's first ever DW.
All right, here's Nishi and Rob. So for Tom is putting a medal on his K2 partner, winning K2 partner from the last 2 years. So that's a very special moment.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Nishi, how are you feeling?
Spiel for our support crew.
Oh. Well done. Well done.
Thank you.
There's Radek and Dave over here. I'm going to see if I can get the Dutch crew, if they are warmed up yet. I think I've just lost them. They might have gone to warm up.
No, we say thank you very much for all coming. It was a very long night, and we couldn't have done it without you. And it was tough, but one highlight stood out for me was we got to Hammersmith and pulled in, and I stretched out my hip flexor, knelt down, and asked Nishi to pray.
What did you say? I said yes, and you gave me a Harry Berry.
That was incredible.
So we
Engaged at Hammersmith.
Tideway after that, basically.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
So we talked about the Love Boat race this year. Regardless of who won by time, I think this crew won by romance. Rob proposed to Nishi at Hammersmith.
Well done, Nishi.
Don't worry.
That is just amazing. Wow.
Let's see the meat. Let's see the meat. I'm cycling curfew with the first one through.
So we've got our next 2 crews coming in here. We've got crew 357, Will Richardson and Elliot.
Just
Tippin
incredible.
coming in.
I don't know that has ever happened before. I think this is the first time that someone has gotten engaged during DW.
And then right behind them, we've got Alex and Magnus coming in here for the finish as well. So that's going to be the second place overall crew coming in here right now. We'll try and get you their final time as soon as we have it. So you can see these two crews pushing hard through the finish line. And for Alex and Magnus, let's see what that winds up being. It's looking like it's going to be 17 hours, 8 minutes, and 4 seconds here for Alex and Magnus. I think not quite going to be enough to be able to overtake Billy and Jon, who just continue to accelerate through down the Tideway.
17 hours and 8 minutes for Alex and Magnus. Wow.
We speculated yesterday whether that mixed record could fall, and not quite, but they gave a pretty good run at it. Finishing within a half hour of that mixed record, and really, putting down one of the fastest times we've seen over the last couple of years. But it looks like Billy and Jon are going to have done enough to still comfortably take the overall win here.
That's incredible that Magnus and Alex weren't even that far off the record. They were.
I don't know what they've done it in.
17:08. So not enough to take Billy and Jon, but.
Congratulations!
Here they come.
Well done!
Mixed winners. Second place overall. Alex Lane and Magnus Gregory. Just phenomenal. How does this feel for you?
Oh,
You've seen a few of
fantastic.
Alex's finishes as her mom.
Oh, it's fantastic. Great news.
They're so good, aren't they? Did you hear that Rob and Anushka got engaged at Hammersmith Bridge?
Did they really? Oh my goodness. Okay.
It really is a love boat.
Done it!
Incredible. Oh my God. Congratulations. Unbelievable. You all did just so well. How are you feeling?
Wrecked.
You were working hard the whole way down, weren't you?
Yeah.
Congratulations. Oh my gosh. Just phenomenal.
Thank you.
That's
Cheers,
amazing.
Betsy, for everything you've done.
You guys are great. You all have to have a hug. This is you did your first DW together.
It's all your fault.
That's true.
Blame him.
Look at that. Unbelievable. Magnus, how are you feeling?
Oh, awful. Really bad.
That's all right. It's only your first one.
Yeah, maybe it'll get better.
What was surprising about it? What was unexpected for you, having never done this before?
What was surprising? How your hands go almost instantly. You feel your skin slip. And that starts it.
They've got yeah.
And what else? I don't know. Yeah, it was just amazing. Yeah, really good.
Cool. Congratulations! No. It's an unbelievable accomplishment. Really.
Thank you for it. Sorry,
amazingly
we were a bit, short at the start. We were just a bit stressed and wanted to get going.
That's okay. You guys did great. Unbelievable. Congratulations. Go celebrate. Really, really well done. Great watching you all down the course. There's George and James now. They're all flying in. Congratulations, guys. Well done.
I believe we've got Billy and Jon here.
That was awesome. That
saw
was
that
epic. Oh my gosh. You guys did so well. How are you feeling right now?
I don't know if we can answer that truthfully on camera.
That's all right.
Yeah, we decided we just wanted to get the end done. So yeah, we got on at Teddington and just hit it. We caught Billy up. We never thought that would happen. Those guys were flying.
Incredible.
Alex and Magnus absolutely flew through us. They did quicker today than Waterside A, I think.
Wow.
That was mental. Yeah, we tried to stay with them, but they were flying, absolutely flying. And then yeah, we decided early on we just had to cruise.
Yeah.
We weren't far off our target
We stayed
plan.
with them for a little bit, but it was too hard. And
Yeah.
we just stuck to our plan. We knew what
And their portages were something else.
Yeah.
Um,
I think
yeah.
you guys paced so well and just seemed to take a really good
Well, we got on the
approach to
pan, we just
everything.
couldn't go quickly. Something
Yeah.
to do with the shallow water and the weight of us, I think. And
we were off our projected time by
yeah,
a fair bit.
but we kept calm. We got a bit worried to start with, and then we just both decided at the same time we just gotta get it done. Yeah, through the night, what a thing! It got dark at Newbury, and you know you're doing the Waterside B course, but it just feels alien. But yeah, George did such a good race. We just sat behind him the whole
You
time.
guys can hug. I'll hold it so you guys can.
Oh no, it's good.
Don't know how much more we can
Congratulations,
say.
guys. Phenomenal.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Great to see you guys happy at the
Thanks
finish
for following
too.
the race and making it.
You were just
making it so
Yeah.
good.
amazing.
It's good.
And
the
hopefully you
support
guys will
crew
come
were
back again.
Solid the whole time.
Your support crew was phenomenal.
Oh,
Okay,
so
all right, we got to get out the way. Our race winners are coming through.
So we have
The-
Rebecca and Tanya
that's,
finishing now, and coming up the stairs we have Billy and John.
Here we go. So Billy and John are coming up next, I think, just after. Did you catch the proposal?
Who? What did you start?
Hi, stop.
I thought that's why you were there. All right, so we've got Billy and John coming through any minute. They're going to be so happy. We've got the family and support crew here ready to celebrate.
Who wants communicated?
Billy and John, they're coming up right now.
Really?
Yeah. They took Alex and Magnus by, I think, about 18 minutes. I don't have the final times yet. It was great. How was your race? Did you have a good one?
It was good up to Teddington,
Okay.
and then I just
That's not too bad.
I'm lost.
Honestly, good to Teddington is a good
yeah
DW.
yeah arm gone.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah, you've got that. Congratulations.
You got me on.
I've got you on. I've got you on. Phenomenal work. You've done DW. It's a huge accomplishment.
I've done it. Yeah. I'll see you at the auction.
Good. You got till August to recover.
Thanks so much, Benson.
Thank you. All right, we've got eyes on. Do we have the official time?
It win by 22 minutes.
22 minutes. 22 minutes. So I think they put most of that in overnight in the wee hours of the morning, and wow. Then they've managed to hold it on the Tideway.
And my nose is intact. I'm happy.
And it looks like Anya Whelan and Rebecca Bird are coming in behind Billy and John. But let's catch Billy and John when they come up here. Here they are. Look at that. Winners. DW winners at last. This is really, really emotional.
Cheers.
3 years coming, and they've done it. They pulled it off. They gave it absolutely everything. Unbelievable. Congratulations. Absolutely phenomenal. You guys just gave it everything.
Yeah,
And
that was the lot. Yeah,
that was it.
we
Oh my
proper.
God.
Yeah,
You're still
We,
breathing hard. You never stopped. 22 minutes. You won by 22 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know when we were down, but like, what did we do to Reading? Like 7:38, something like that.
Yeah.
And I think we were down, and I said to John, and at Newbury, like a 4:46, we were down, and I was like, don't worry, like, this is fast. This is really, really fast.
It was faster than last year.
You know, we kicked the arse out of it, and we were really, really going for it, and we held on.
Yeah.
Yeah. George and James came past us at the end, and I went, I think I'd be feeling like that if you know we'd have gone a bit slower, but I mean they were motoring on that bit, yeah. But I mean, yeah, we did it, didn't we? We really went through some tough old patches. You were a machine.
John, you had some shoulder issues. Is that right?
John had a hernia pop out at Kintbury.
Yeah. Hard.
Yeah.
Phenomenal. 3 years in the making.
Yeah. But you better catch the women's. Did
Incredible.
They win or second?
They've won. Unfortunately, the other crew retired.
You better catch
But they've done a great job. You guys, unbelievable. Congratulations. This is such a huge moment for these two. Literally 3 years in the making. There we go. We're going to catch the women's race winners, Anya and Rebecca. Congratulations. Oh my God, you did it. Westminster finish. First ladies, you've got a trophy coming. Headed your way.
That was hard. Yeah, it was hard.
Wow. Rebecca, how are you feeling right now? You look pretty spent.
That was hard. There's no other word. Hard. Yeah.
That's it. That's the word for it. Oh my God. And Anya, your first one. How do you feel?
I'm never doing it again. I do that now. I can get a record, all right? I'm not sure I can get the boat again. Yeah. My bottom is so sore.
Yeah. Oh my God. Wow. How does this feel? Does this feel different for you from 2 years ago when you finished at Teddington? Yeah.
Yes. It's a lot longer.
The Tideway is hard, isn't it? Yeah. Unbelievable.
Just that last like 20 minutes was. Yeah.
Wow. Oh my God.
Well,
You will have such a great, you have such a great partnership. It seems like it really worked well down the course.
Yeah, we were really a couple of times, weren't we? Backseat driver. Essential sometimes. Not always.
Oh,
but
man.
sometimes.
Wow. They won. Billy and John won. 22 minutes.
Wow.
You all should, if you all want to go. Wait, and you had the update that the other women's crew retired so early. How did that affect your kind of mentality when you learned that?
Just then focusing on finishing, weren't we?
Yeah.
So we were a little bit woo, and then felt really bad for particularly Sarah. That third time
in a row. So. I'm sure she'll be back again, though. I think she's definitely got a finish in her. So. Yeah.
Oh man, my bottom is.
Really, really incredible. I'll let you all get one. Congratulations. Phenomenal paddling, phenomenal work. Get some layers on. Team Ladybirds. Great swag.
I want to get these two wet.
Supporting you at all.
Incredible. Look at those t-shirts. Wow. I think Billy and John have run off to get warm now. Lots of crews running around to get warm. Have you seen let's see if we can catch anyone else. I don't know. Yeah, I want to get Robin Nishi. This is the story of the love boat story of the day. Can I get the inside scoop on the love boat of the race?
want to take it away?
Rob, would you hold the paddle mic to tell how it all played out?
You tell.
So this was Hammersmith. You had this planned ahead of time.
It was Hammersmith. There's a convenient ramp just before Hammersmith that we'd actually we'd done a practice paddle along the Tideway a few weeks ago, and let's sussed out the options.
Okay. Secretly, Nishi, did you know this was happening?
I had no idea. No.
Well,
He said, "Can we pull over at the ramp?" So I'm like, "Yeah, sure, whatever." Quite
You're
happy
like,
taking
"Oh,
my
why is
time
he
down
slowing
the
me
Tideway,"
down?
and he's like, "I really need to stretch." And then I turned around and he's like stretching on one knee. So,
yeah.
and then like putting his hand down his pants to fish out a Haribo ring, which was particularly attractive.
Yeah. But I'll get you a proper ring one day. You can have an upgrade.
We had an incredible time.
Yeah,
Rob was
thank
amazing.
you.
Yeah.
Wow.
You were really amazing.
What was your?
That's
Do
the
you feel
story.
like you all grew together as a couple? I mean, doing this, and I mean, Rob has learned a whole new sport. He's just.
I have. Yeah. Well, I guess it's obviously the 20 hours today or whatever, which is long enough. But it's also whatever it was, 6 months, a year's worth of training that goes into it. So it's not really.
You all have worked hard.
Not really about today, but it's a longer, journey, and we completed it. So well done.
Rob told me after Hammersmith on the way down. I mean, we were just chatting the whole way from there. The only circumstance he'd do DW again is to celebrate a 25th wedding anniversary or something.
Oh, I
So
can't wait.
definitely not for
Okay,
the next 25 years.
that's not bad. 25 years is
Well, now you've got it on camera.
It's official now. I'll set a timer. 25 years. We'll
So
make
see
sure we
then.
get you back at DW.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see.
How special. I don't think anyone
One
else has
was
gotten
plenty.
engaged at DW before. You've
Wow.
set a whole new standard.
All right.
Congratulations.
Thank you
Amazing,
very
amazing
much.
work.
Thank you.
Enjoy your celebrations.
We didn't get an interview at the start, but
I'm not sure.
I know.
We made up for it at the finish.
This is, I missed a few people at the
Yeah.
start.
No,
but,
you asked us, and I was so stressed. We didn't
That's
have
all
enough time.
right. That's all right. There was several people in that boat. You guys got to prioritize your racing, and
Yeah,
now we've got the real scoop.
exactly. We made up for it.
Congratulations on the engagement and the finish.
What?
Amazing.
If you do it in 25 years
You're 95.
But if you do it 25 years after you're winning, it might be 96. It's not looking good for me.
You never know. Paddling keeps you healthy for sure.
Yeah,
I'm
something to look forward to.
convinced. Yeah. That is just incredible. Wow.
Girls
What
jumping
a
in
story.
here. We've got boat 328 here coming into the finish. It's Derek Smith and
It's on YouTube. You can watch it now. Really cool. Wow, just incredible. We've got a couple more crews to come through, I think. Oh, whoever asked in the comments earlier why Nishi and Rob stopped at Hammersmith, you were on it. I am super impressed. You figured out what was going on before it happened. Wow. And then just to confirm, if we've not got this on record yet, so George and James absolutely smashed it, hammered it down the Tideway, and took third place. And that's amazing. That was ahead of Luke Escott and James Webster. We talked a few times this weekend about how close those two were. I think they were 4 minutes apart at one point. And just seeing George and James, I'm so impressed with how they approached that as two DW nonstop novices. The approach they took, the race that they ran is unbelievably impressive. And personally too, because I made my prediction that they were going to take third when Billy and I recorded our paddlecast predictions. I thought they would take third, and he thought Luke and James would take third. So I win that one. but Billy won the DW, so I think he's definitely the winner of the weekend. So we'll have Derek Smith and Alan Clark coming through here, and then we've got the Bowyers, another love boat. Alex and Elle coming through soon.
And that's Alex and Elle just coming through the bridge now here and finishing off things.
My crack. No engagement.
So, hi boys.
Okay, so here is Alan. Let's see, we get a view of them. Derek and Alan coming through here now. Look at that. These guys have done great. Congratulations.
Let me help you.
Okay, got Brindy and Elle's mom waiting.
Did you see my email about the next day? Just thought I'd drop it in while you were passing. No hassle.
So that was Derek Smith and Alan Clark, and now we are about to have Alex Bowyer and Elle Bowyer coming through.
Oh, yes.
No way. Here they are. Look at those smiles. That is a happy crew. Congratulations. Here we go. Marriage fully intact. Look at that.
Oh.
What a great race. Congratulations, Elle.
Thank you.
How are you feeling?
So happy.
Yeah.
So happy.
Was that extra special to do DW with Alex?
It was so nice to just have somebody that I respect so much and someone that, like, I was doing it for him, he was doing it for me. And to know that we get to go and put these on at home on our mantelpiece together as like the ultimate test, I think shows that our marriage is pretty darn good. So I'm absolutely delighted.
It's on record. Rock solid over 125 miles. Alex, what about for you?
Never
Was
again.
that really?
That's what they all say.
Oh, that's amazing. Did you have any high points of the race?
Yeah, just then. That was lovely.
Yep, the finish.
And then the start, that was, yeah.
That was good.
Yeah.
I think when the second half of our support crew started, it was really nice. And then when my mum came back on, like every time we saw new people, it was really exciting. Like I think a bit like Brindy, who says that every time she sees new people, she gets excited. It was just really nice to get to see everybody. And I think also when we were each having down points, we were able to be like quite honest and be like, this is really hard. And then the other one would be like, okay, I've got to pull through for this little bit. And then we'd take it in turns, which was quite nice.
Oh, that's great.
I was, when it was pretty horrible weather,
Yeah.
tiny bit of me was quietly smug. But I did get the forecast right, as depressing as it was.
You know what? You've got to take
Yeah.
whatever wins you can down DW.
Yeah.
And predicting a rough forecast that counts.
Yeah,
That counts.
it was quite miserable, but we got through it. So
Alex made a great windshield.
Great point. Keep him in that spot.
Yeah, definitely.
Congratulations. Amazing paddling.
Thank you.
Really,
very
really
much.
well done.
Thank you.
What a great crew. Smiles all down the course from the Bowyers.
Yeah.
At least pretending they were having fun.
on the outside.
What a great race. That's fantastic. Haley, are the 3 dart guys through yet, or are you still waiting?
40 minutes out.
40 minutes out. Okay, they're going to make the cutoff. What time is it now? I think they've still got plenty of time, right?
Yeah, I recognise your voice. You're from the podcast, aren't you?
Yes.
I shared the podcast. Yeah.
That's awesome. Thanks, guys. Oh, they've got loads of time. They've got loads of time. 40 minutes, they'll be more than
I
okay.
was saying today, you need to get on the podcast.
Oh, yeah. So Lee, you've been supporting Louie and Frankie all through the day and night.
Yeah.
I heard they had a challenging time overnight. A little bit of illness.
So I think the longest paddle they'd done prior to this was Waterside D, as is for many paddlers. And they showed good fortitude through the night, but I think sort of the sort of paddling ability started to wane, and so the boat speed came down. So yeah, but they made the cut for the Tideway, and they're on the Tideway now. They're probably about 40 minutes out, so they'll make it across the line in their first one. So it's nice to have the event sponsors across the line.
That's pretty cool. How often does the event sponsor actually do the race?
Exactly,
That's definitely a special.
Good. So
and they're not paddlers, right? I mean, they don't come from a racing
done a bit
background.
of whitewater before.
Okay.
Louis never been in the boat before. I think he just thought he'd get his fitness to get him through.
Wow. And when did they start training?
They started training November.
November. Okay.
Yeah.
It's really hard to do a DW with just basically learning how to paddle a K2 since November. It's a huge accomplishment.
So I think they had a bit of help from Jim down in Tiverton. They got me into surf skis initially, and then transitioned into curtain boat, and then from there they had a little bit of a moment where they realised that the boat they were in Waterside D wasn't the right boat, so a last minute change. But it's the classic DW is the boat you can finish in, not the boat you can start in, right? So they're in the right boat now. They've been upright the whole route, so it's the right boat.
That's great. I'm so happy they found the right boat and managed to get down more comfortably. That is, we were talking about that actually with even Anushka and Rob. They were in a theoretically more stable boat than some of the other mixed crews and still ended up going quicker. Obviously, they've got Nishi in the boat, which is, a little bit of a cheat code, but still, it's the boat that you're comfortable in, right? That's great. Thank you so much, Lee. Appreciate it. We'll see them in a few minutes. And I think we've got, let's see who we've got next.
We got a Canoe free all night.
So we've had two crews just come in here and finish. We've had Theo Jarrett and Gary Carter coming in, I believe, right around 24 hours. Let me double check their time here. Coming in 24, 40, 28. And then we also had Mark Scrivener and Neville Davies coming in, finishing as well in 26, 41, 25 here. So well done to both of these crews. We'll see if Betsy can catch them as they come up the steps here.
Just waiting for the two crews to come up the steps in the next few minutes. How many boats? Yeah, two coming up. How many boats do we have left to finish? I know we had.
Can I ask you a favor? Is there any way I can do something here to see the boats coming out? A lot of space.
So we should see those boats coming through in just a couple minutes.
And Betsy, to answer your question, it looks like
there's John. We can go.
Cruise.
Hey, John. You look a little bit more comfortable. Yeah.
I couldn't really get my words out before.
You know what? It's a really emotional moment. It's, and also you're completely exhausted and in a lot of pain.
Yeah. So, no, it's good.
Well done.
It's good, thank you.
Just amazing.
The hardest bit is seeing the people that are close to you when you come up. I think that's the hardest bit because it's just like that's the switch. So, but no, it was good. Glad to join the club. So
That's very cool. You're now a DW winner.
yeah, nice.
3-time finisher and winner. That's a pretty.
Yeah,
You're really building your DW CV there.
third time lucky.
It was. All right, we've got our couple. Thanks, John. We've got a couple crews coming up here up the steps now. Here we go. Well done, guys. Congratulations. Congratulations. Well done. How was your race?
Oh, that was hard. That was hard.
Hard work. Yeah. Did everything go according to plan?
Yeah, pretty much. We were a lot slower than we intended to be.
Okay.
But it was still, such an epic experience, I must admit. It was great. It was good.
Oh, that's amazing. Was this your first Westminster finish?
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
incredible.
It's my first attempt, so.
First attempt and first finish.
Yeah.
It's not everyone does it on the first try. You've got a lot to be proud of.
I know, there was a few moments I wasn't too certain, but.
Was there anything you were really surprised by?
Just the, it just keeps going on and on.
Yeah, especially the Tideway, right?
Yeah.
That's a hard.
You think, oh yeah, it's only 10 miles away. That won't take long, but it does.
Yeah. It's absolutely brutal. Well done. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Fantastic paddling. Oh, that's great. Sorry about the moving there. We had the Paddington Bear Experience truck going by. We're in a very touristy. Thank you so much for that. Just got the race officials keeping an eye out for everyone. All right, got that second of those two crews coming up now. So that was, I think, Mark and Neville, and this, I think, is Theo and Gary. It is incredibly cool to finish in front of Westminster, but it comes with some serious logistical challenges that if you've been watching the stream, you've seen those all in real time. Oh, we didn't get Simon and Jess either. Simon and Jess, I've missed you guys all race. Congratulations.
Thank you.
How was your race?
It was good. It was a tough night on the water.
Simon's shoulder went from about Marlow.
Ouch.
It did hold us up a bit.
Wow.
No, we really weren't out. We're so happy to finish.
Oh my gosh. You did it.
Yeah.
And you hit Teddington right when you wanted to, is that right?
Yeah, right at the start of the window.
Brilliant.
It was like a mill pond out there. Like, it was beautiful.
Just
flat.
as the wind went down.
Yeah, just nice
Phenomenal.
and comfortable. It was,
Amazing. And you're still a love boat. Still
all the way.
Incredible. Congratulations. Great paddling. Really well done. Really well done. All right. So here's our next crew coming up. We'll grab these guys. Congratulations, guys. How was your race?
Oh, I won't lie.
Yeah.
It's been very, very difficult. And we had some low points, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, we had low points about 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
really low.
Nothing was working, but we
got back in again.
Got back in. Got
Another
back on
40s,
the-
we got back
on the
out,
horse.
feeling really good.
Gary, it's after about your 5th attempt, it's your first
finish in 5
first finish at Westminster.
That's massive. Congratulations.
So the last time I finished at Westminster, it was the boat was upside down and I was swimming, so it made
oh my gosh.
made a bit of a. I still finished, still got I was swimming it, so
Well done, mate.
yeah. Oh,
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
5th time's the try. You know what? You keep at it. That's that DW perseverance. Congratulations.
That's all about it.
You guys get warm and celebrate.
Yeah.
Really well done.
Have some sleep, so yeah. And let these guys get some sleep.
Yes, your support crew.
They did
Oh,
the
that's
hard
great.
work.
Definitely. Oh, that's so nice. There we go. Committed support crews out here doing their work. Sorry?
2,902 days to get to Westminster.
Did they start at midnight?
They started in 2018.
Oh.
And they've never allowed them to get the boots to Westminster.
Amazing. Look at those guys. All right, George and James look warmer and drier now.
Did you like our big finish, Betsy?
I loved it.
Huge finish.
I can't believe you guys caught Billy and Jon.
We paced it just for the last kilometre.
I loved it.
I just go for
Big fan.
Yeah.
You kept the drama going the whole way down.
Let's
That's
go fastest on day 4.
yeah, you got third.
Yeah, we came third.
Incredible. Well done. Well, I backed you.
Billy did it.
I know. I already said that on the stream.
And,
Yeah.
he got that solo. He got first and second one as well.
Yeah, he did so much better than expected. All right, here we go. Next crew in. Mick and Brian. Let's see if we can get these guys on. Sorry. Well done. Well done. Congratulations, guys. Is it Mick and Brian? Is that right? Yeah. How'd you guys do? How are you feeling?
I mean, it's a 33-hour just shy of, so we're a bit tired.
So did you start at midnight?
We did, yeah.
Unbelievable. That is, you guys are doing
Big,
some of the
heavy, rubbery
toughest.
boat.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks.
That's
guys.
a real undertaking.
Good for the soul, though.
Yeah. Well done. Well done. Yeah, massive boat. They started at midnight and they finished, hit all the timings well.
Hey,
Congratulations. Brilliant paddling. Great work.
Thank you.
How are
Take care of
feeling?
yourself.
Thank you. Well done. Amazing job from those guys. It's a long old race to do 33 hours. And especially in such a heavy boat and portaging that the whole way, they are really, really impressive.
Yeah, good. Yeah, most of the downs here. Jimmy, Smokey Watson.
Hello, mate. Jimmy.
Yeah, good. Sorry? Yeah.
So I think we've got a little break now until the next few crews. I would like to get a couple more interviews, but I think a few paddlers have disappeared, especially those Dutch paddlers. So I'm keeping an eye out in case they come back around. But we might have to catch them on Paddlecast. And I'm hoping Billy's still around. Nick, is Billy still around? Is he getting warm?
He is.
Oh, there he is. There he is. Let's get
Hey, well done.
warm and dry Billy on camera.
I didn't do anything.
Well done. Congratulations.
Are we on camera?
Yeah,
I don't need
yeah,
to be
yeah.
on camera.
No, that's
Am I on
okay.
camera now?
Yes, you are.
Oh.
Congratulations.
Let's
We'll get some nice. Have a sit.
I think that's the toughest one yet.
Really,
I don't know.
that first 3 years ago was hard for you guys.
Yeah, that was hard. But there was something about today that was just like it couldn't not win.
Yeah.
We've tried, and I would not have been happy if we didn't. We had to pull it out of the bag. Like we had no excuses. We agreed to do this time last year. You know, we're the experienced crew. Yeah, really tough. Really happy though. I mean, Alex and Magnus just like absolutely. We were worried. Although like confident in the schedule, and just like what a race! Like just, I mean, we both hammered it to the two crews, hammered it to Newbury, hammered it to Reading. I mean, the tailwind helped.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's quick to Reading, quick to Newbury, and like what we did 16:45 ish.
Yeah.
Not many boats go under 17 hours. Like,
especially in a flow like today.
yeah, it's not bad flow, and like we half expected Alex and Magnus to beat us, didn't we? Like when we talked on the podcast, and when I don't know what day I spoke to you, and when mixed records on, and you know what,
They weren't that far off it.
Not that far. I mean, they were in the end. They were 27 minutes.
They're,
down.
yeah, just under.
But like
30,
we expected them to potentially beat us, and we were 5 minutes off of it or something.
Yeah. It was a.
It could have happened.
It
Yeah.
could have. Yeah. So you guys pushed really. You picked up a lot of your advantage once you got onto the Thames, especially in sort of the wee hours of the morning.
So we knew that our weakness was the portaging with Alex and Magnus, and we knew we had to be in touching distance at Reading, and then and we were confident, and
we were, yeah.
From what I've heard, we just sort of started extending that lead when the gaps got bigger between the portages, and we were working really hard. I don't know if the support crew were completely honest with us about the gaps, but I'll find out.
Yeah.
And if they weren't, we'll have words.
You think they were making you work harder?
I think they were keeping. Yeah. But then,
saying the gap was bigger than it was. The gap was like less
smaller,
than 2.5 minutes for most of the race.
Yeah. It was tight. Alex said that it sort of unraveled from Chertsey.
Okay.
Although I think it was starting to unravel. I think we were the crew that just held on longest.
Yeah.
I don't know what we'd have had if they'd have held on a bit longer. Crikey, we'd have hurt. Yeah.
That was. Did you just like push hard and then again and again and again? Like.
I was being a bit cheeky when I said we're going to go till we blow, but we sort of did.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we knew it was there. We were like within a couple of minutes of our schedule, so it was we ran about what we expected.
Yeah.
But I mean, there wasn't. I don't. If we needed another squeeze, I don't know what would have happened.
Oh my God.
So.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now, what about when you caught George and James, and then when they caught you on the Tideway?
Yeah, we caught them, and then I heard a crew on the Tideway, and looked around, and John went, "Oh, it's George and James," and they bombed it past us, and I went, "Should we sit on their wash?" John went, "Yeah," and I moved over and just, "No, I don't think we've got it." He went, we do," and I went, "We don't. We really don't." They were, yes, flying. Yeah.
Yeah, they had such a great race.
Yeah. Did they get third?
They got third.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. And so I've won on our paddlecast predictions.
You won on that. Okay.
Yes,
and Escott and Webster.
I think they were fourth.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I mean they were 4 minutes apart at one point.
The Alcron floor.
I think. Oh, they set a Dutch record.
Oh, cool.
They're absolutely thrilled. I don't know if they're still around, but they had some orange leis for celebration.
Okay.
They were absolutely over the moon. So they did sub 19 hours. I've got to double check what place they finished. I think.
Oh, cool.
I think Tom and Eretz took fifth, and then they took
the outsiders.
Sixth. Yes, I know. We did really well on our predictions, really. But
I'm all right now, everyone.
it's just like this time last year, except you guys are the official winners.
Yeah.
That was just incredible. And now, what about when you caught George and James? Did you guys wash hang together when you caught them at that point? Did you do any wash hanging with
just
anyone?
Went straight past. But then when they came past us later on, didn't they? Like steam train.
Yeah.
Don't know what they ate, but it was they were impressive when they came past later on, weren't they?
Wow.
Yeah, really impressive. Yeah, good paddlers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's great. Oh my God.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah.
Good.
Are you guys going to recover from this? We've not gone past the point of recovery, I'm hoping.
I think so. Let's have a sleep.
You might see a doctor, John.
Let's have a shower and a sleep. Yeah.
Okay.
You know how we agreed to do this race last year? I think either on the water or very soon afterwards.
Can we stand up?
I'm not.
Oh, sorry.
I'm not necessarily sure I'm willing to commit to next year right now.
I wondered, I was like, do you mark it as tick box 1 together? Or do you say, well, maybe we can repeat? I'm not going to, maybe you can repeat.
I don't know. I think we just enjoy the moment at the moment.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
Enjoy it.
I'm not going to pressure you.
So it was all in
so
on this
much
one, wasn't
to-
it?
Yeah. Well, funnily enough, when I won in 2017, I finished and I said never again, and I did mean it. I was and I've done 6 seniors now, but I'm not far off saying I think that's what it takes to win. You know.
Yeah.
You look at what Tom and Nishi went through last year to win, and if you want to go and win it, you have to really, really like bury yourself. It's hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what I learned year on year. I mean, if you ask me what did I do, what did we do different? It's quite simple. Really. Just pulled harder.
Dig deeper.
Pulled harder.
Yeah.
For longer.
Yeah.
I know that sounds a bit silly, but
No, it's that's what it looked like you guys did today.
Yeah.
And yesterday. That's what it looked like.
yeah, you will pay for it somewhere, but it's how much you can deal with it. I
Yeah.
suppose.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you guys get warm. Billy, do you have some more layers you can put on?
I've got quite a few on, but no,
Okay.
I'll get warmer. I think I need a warm drink and
Yeah.
stuff like that. Yeah, I need to go
Congratulations.
and speak to my son Jack because he's there on the camera.
Oh, he's on
And
camera.
I was thinking of him most of the way down the course, like
Oh.
nearly in tears, like coming into Teddington, like telling him that I'm gonna, that when I get to tell him that we won, I was just like, yeah.
Well, he's a few years off racing, but Alex did her first DW with her dad when she was 18.
Oh, really?
They had a good hug
So you
earlier.
got one more
It's,
in you at least.
It's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
At least
Yeah.
you owe one to Jack in a few
Right,
years.
I'm gonna go and speak to him.
Real. Okay.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well done.
Yeah.
John, I'm going to let you get some
Yeah, no problem. Thank you.
rest. Thank you so much.
See you later.
Really, really well done. Wow. That is so special. So we've got another crew coming in now, number 307. This is the Lithuanian crew, Arnoldus, Latvinas, and Devizes Satikas from Arnoldus, I know, is a Richmond Canoe Club, but I think they've registered under International Lithuania as their club, I believe. That was really cool to hear from Billy and John. The wind is picking up again now, too. I think for the last few crews that we have to finish, this is going to be tough. Lots of shouting for the... Oh, we can see 2 more crews behind them, too. So it looks like we're going to have 3 in quick succession. Sorry, that screaming was enthusiastic screaming, not concerned screaming. Oh, what a celebration.
We're making it generic.
Congratulations. Oh my gosh, amazing work. How was that? How are you feeling?
Oh,
Watch out for your boat.
Anyway, we are happy because we did first time officially Lithuanian national team.
Yeah.
We came for this.
Wow. So no other international Lithuanian team has finished before? Is that right?
Yeah,
That's incredible.
we also did it in 2023, but when I was still a member of Richmond Canoe Club, so
Okay.
organizers
So this
decided,
was your first as registered international Lithuanian.
yeah, like
Wow.
international. It's the
Yeah,
first.
yeah.
so-
Oh, that's so cool. Congratulations. Congratulations. Well done.
This is my colleague.
Oh my goodness.
You guys are feeling good?
Amazing stuff for the first time ever.
Yeah. This was your first finish?
Yes.
For him first, for me
Yeah, for you fourth. Wow.
Amazing.
You guys are pretty happy for not all crews are feeling
All the
that
race
happy
I
at
was
this.
thinking and say thank you because I feeling very good And I know that we will do it. I know that
Yeah,
we will
you guys
do
looked really good down the course.
my
We got some
gosh.
nice
I'm
photos and
very
footage.
happy we finished in Westminster.
Yeah,
Because
you did it.
I did 3 times and only one in
At
Westminster.
Westminster.
Yeah, so
Wow, it is
I'm
really
very
special,
happy to
isn't
do it again.
Yeah.
It's amazing. It's absolutely different atmosphere.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's so cool.
Okay, I think you-
Congratulations. Great job, guys.
Thank
You've done
you.
really, really well. Amazing paddling. Some Richmond.
It's our
Richmond.
support team.
Yes.
Yes, support
This
team.
is the Richmond squad supporting them. That's great. Well done. Oh, they're so happy. It's so nice to see crews who come off the water so happy. It's always good to see everyone. But let's see. I think the next crew is. I think this might be the Mission Memory guys.
Hiya.
I think it is Ben and Oliver, Ben Watkins and Oliver Smead. So that's great for them. Their first DW. They're like in pretty good shape. Oh, look at that. That looks like Dad. Little bit of family resemblance there. Oh, that's great. Their first time doing DW, right? Have you all seen the race before, or was this your first
No, it's our
time?
first time. That's our first time.
It's pretty special, isn't
It's
it?
absolutely incredible. And just when you see them go through the night and you don't think it's possible to get here. And it's just, they're so strong. Everyone here. And everyone that's supporting as well.
Yes.
It's all
Were
part
you
of
all
it.
supporting them throughout the night?
We did a little bit in the night, but not as much as we
Okay.
should have. We've had some sleep.
Did they
We've
have
got
a good?
bacon rolls though.
Oh, there you go. Yes, no, thank you. I appreciate the offer, though. So much to be proud of. It's so exciting. Look at that. Is it? And they've been fundraising. Is that right?
Yes,
Okay.
I have.
That's great. Congratulations. You guys did it. I know you guys look pretty fresh for 125 miles.
Oh no, absolutely not. I'm not wearing scissors, but thank you, Mum. How did the fast crews do?
Billy and John won.
Yeah, unexpected. They flew past.
They
us.
did.
I nearly threw rocks at them.
I thought Alex Lane's parents were going to try and sabotage them at Teddington.
Teddington was brutal.
Yeah.
We haven't done the race before, but that final stretch to Teddington ruined me. Just
To
mentally
Teddington?
put me at home.
Not the
I don't know if
Tideway?
it's that no. I knew I was home by then. I knew I wasn't getting off. I know
Okay.
there's no way, but that final stretch.
Yeah, yeah.
And our K clicker broke, so we had no clue how far we had to go. And it was every corner, every straight, and our heads were hanging out our asses.
Oh my
Honestly,
God.
The best race ever. Go speak to some faster crews.
I've got them. No, you guys did great. Congratulations. That's great. Really well done from those guys. So next up, we've got Tom Eames and Megan coming through.
Thank you.
Oh, those guys did great. That was a hard race for them. That was a long one. First time, hopefully not the last. All right, here we go. Here comes the next crew. Is this me and Snell? Is that right?
No,
No.
So
This is
my son,
oh, this is Ollie Smeek. Congratulations, Ollie. Really well done. Congratulations on your DW.
Thank you so much.
Amazing job.
That is the single hardest thing I've ever done, and that's the most underrated thing, I think, as well. So, do it once, do it well, and you don't have to come back again next year. That's my
Wow,
ultimate.
that's your
The
take.
lightest Westminster one, I think.
Okay, well you've done it, so that's very, very well done. Congratulations. Really, really exciting. Yeah. And then we had another crew come through here. Oh, they're already running away. Let's see. They're ready to go. Well done. Did you have a good race?
Yeah.
Yeah? Tough? Yeah? You happy to be done?
Oh my God, so we never get it done.
What?
I thought we'd never get it done. We had a couple of mishaps along the way.
Yeah?
We're an hour late and all that.
And you pulled it off?
Pulled it off, yeah.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you.
Amazing paddling. Great job. It's hard to have stuff go wrong and then overcome it. That takes a lot. So that's great. Okay, and then I think we've got another crew coming through here. Let's see.
Yeah, I know, not right.
Okay, this is Tom and Megan. Let's see. They're going to get their. Okay. Megan, congratulations. Well done.
Thank you.
How are you feeling?
Oh, great now.
Yeah. You're like, as of the last 10 seconds,
Oh, yeah,
amazing.
Yeah, as soon as you see the finish line, you're like, we got this. So, yeah.
Really, really amazing. And was this your first DW? Is
Yes.
that right?
Yeah. Yes, it was. So yeah. No, I think that's me. I don't need to do it again.
Been there, done that.
Yeah.
Well done. Congratulations. You all did great. So, how was it? How are you feeling, Tom?
A little bit tired.
A little bit tired. A little bit. Okay. Tiny bit.
Mostly just really happy that I'm out the boat.
Yeah.
No, that was tough.
Yeah.
That was tough.
We did it. We got through it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. And you did the Thames 200 Ultra last year.
That's
is that
right,
right? Okay. Was that good?
Yeah, in K1.
In K1 the whole way.
Yeah.
Was that good preparation for this? Or I guess you had a helper.
Yeah.
More than a helper.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it was really helpful.
Yeah.
Especially, it was the same bit at night.
Yeah.
So having done that once before, knowing what it looked like in the dark.
Okay.
Yeah, Tom was really good.
And was he helpful on the course because you've not done that
Keep
through the
us
night?
going, being like, yeah, this is the right way. Like,
Yeah. That makes such a
we got
difference,
this.
doesn't
Yeah, no,
it?
it really does.
That's great. What made you all decide to take on the DW this year?
Me.
He said after the Thames 200, he was like, don't let me do anything like that again.
And then
he was like, ooh, I kind of want to do the DW. I was like, oh, Megan.
that is so cool.
Well, we've done it, so.
Yeah, now it's done.
That's amazing.
We never have to do it.
Never have to do it.
We can.
No.
He's already ready. He's
Yeah,
on
yeah.
it. The campaign has begun. Phenomenal job. Anything about the race that was surprising? Unexpected? The wind.
We kept getting told that there's going to be loads of headwind, and there wasn't any.
Well,
oh, okay.
It
Even
wasn't
at
as
Cookham?
bad as we thought it might be.
We were
Based
told
on
there's going to be waves coming over the bows and everything. We didn't have that. Maybe
that's
timed it
great.
well, but we got away quite lightly, I think.
Yeah. Oh, that's fantastic. You got some tailwind though.
Yeah,
that was
That's a nice little boost.
Good. Congratulations. Well, really, really well done.
Yes,
I hope maybe you do consider coming back again, but all right, sleep on it. Sleep on it.
Yeah.
And Megan, you've not done the Thames 200 yet, right? You were supporting?
Yeah, I've done like a leg of it.
Okay, you did the relay.
Yeah. But
Yes.
Yeah, not the whole way through.
Not the whole way through. Okay.
No, I don't
Well,
plan
maybe
on
that's-
doing it this summer.
It's nice in the summer.
So see you in August.
Relay.
Congratulations.
Yeah, right.
I'll let you all get warm
Yes.
and
Thank you.
hopefully get some food and hot drinks. You have some support crew around here?
Well, we did.
They've-
I don't know where they've gone. Maybe they've gone up to our boat.
All right. That was great.
Get yours. No.
Congratulations. How are you two feeling? Tired.
Yeah.
How was the race? Did it go about as expected?
Choice of race.
Survival.
Yes.
Yeah, at the end was like more a survival than a proper race.
Yeah. You survived though. You did it. You made it to Westminster. You're here. hit all the no issues with cutoff times. You've done it.
Yeah.
It's a big deal. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe next year again? Why not? Come on.
You've got another car then. You got.
Like, we need to beat 24 hours.
Okay. So that's the goal. Long-term goal, beat 24 hours.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's a great goal. See you there for it next year.
Most likely.
Congratulations, Theo and
Thanks.
Joanna. Really well done. Great job. That's great. So we have got, let's see, a few more minutes, and then there's going to be 3 more crews, including the second canoe, Maria and Maka, and the 3 dark guys, and then also 1 sort of straggler. So I think we might actually take a quick little break on the stream and maybe run some, I don't know if we've got a finishers leaderboard that we could put up at this stage.
Give me 2 minutes. I'm just working on that right now, but I'll get that up in a second.
Awesome. All right, so come back in just a few minutes to see the last few crews finish.
I believe we can just see this next wave of crews starting to come in. This is our kind of next trio of crews you can see here in the top left. So we've got boat 324, that is Mocha Pilkington and Maria Fisher. We also have in there, we should have crew 347, I believe, as well in that little cluster right now. So that's going to be Frankie Tinsley and Louis Tinsley. And we then just a little bit behind them, I believe, have crew 318 as well. So that's going to be Richard Meeson and Toby Finch coming in here as the next three crews we expect to see coming in. Maria and Mocha in there in a time of 25 hours, 35 minutes, and 46 seconds. So a little bit off the pace for the women's C2 record, but still a really strong paddle from the two of them here. Really good to see that. And then we can see coming in now, just approaching the bridge, we've got the two Tinsleys. So this is the Through Dark crew that you heard Betsy mentioning earlier. So the sponsors of the DW race entering a crew here. They're coming into the bridge now. So a crew without any certainly marathon paddling experience before coming into things this year. And looking like they're going to finish with a time of 25 hours, 48 minutes, and 21 seconds. Or there and thereabouts. Not quite sure if these times I'm getting off the tracker are official quite yet. I guess they still have to go under the bridge before that time stops. But so they're bringing it in. They will be the third from last crew, it looks like, to finish here. Behind them, we've got that crew 318. So that's going to be Richard Meeson and Toby Finch coming in next. But right here, this is crew 347. We have coming through the finish line here. So that's Frankie and Louis Tinsley coming in, have just crossed the bridge. Clock has stopped. They have finished the race in just under 26 hours. So a great shift by them. Definitely, we heard a little bit earlier from their support crew. Middle of the night was a little bit of a challenge, but they managed to push through it and drive through and are getting this Westminster finish here. So that's great to see from them right now.
I think we should have. Mocha and Maria coming up soon, and we should have the Three Dark guys. I can see the whole Three Dark media crew here, so I know they're due soon. So this is Maria's second DW finish and her first Westminster finish, and Mocha's first DW attempt and first finish. Here we go. They're looking a little. Congratulations. Do you all need to go to the
medals first? Yeah,
medals first before the medical test.
I need to. I've got cramp in my right leg. Okay, go on. And I've got all
right. So that was Mocha and Maria, and that's their C2. They were only the second. There's two out of two C2s finished today, which is a good finish rate, but only two of them out there. And you know, if you're in pain and dealing with cramps and stuff like Mocha is, Maria is the paddler who you want to be with. She's going to make sure that you get to the finish and that you're taken care of. So they've just gone off to the first aid tent, but hugely impressive that crew has finished in the way that they have in the face of those challenges. I think the next one through is going to be Frankie and Louie, the Tinsleys from Through Dark. Yeah, so these guys really just learned K2 paddling since November. And they had a few boat changes in the last few weeks. They did the whole Waterside series as prep, which is pretty much the best thing you can do as prep, especially as a crew who's newer to this race. So they ended up in basically sort of a sea kayak for this from Ocean Surf Ski. And it looks like that got them to the finish. Not the quickest boat on the course, but for a newbie crew like them, that is pretty ideal. And so really glad that they were able to get the right boat for them after a few changes in the last few weeks. First DW attempt and first DW finish for them. Always super impressive to see, again, you know, 2 DW first timers finish on their first attempt. And incredibly cool to have the brand sponsor actually do the race. Big cheering crowd here for Frankie and Louie. They look happy to be done.
Congratulations. That was a schlack.
They said mental.
Well, thank you very much for the competition.
That was hard.
When you guys kept leapfrogging us, it's like
a week warm.
literally coming into London. Honestly, it's awful. It's the most dehumanising thing ever.
There's W. Queen, Kat Wilson, congratulating them. I think they're doing some media over there.
We just don't want to tell you, because then you never get on it.
Right, perfect. Sorry, thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Kat, hi. You're back on camera again. Finally, I thought I was going to catch you down the course, and we didn't overlap. That was. But what are your overall impressions of DW this year?
Do you know what? Being on the bank and not following a specific crew, you get to see the whole picture, the whole story. And I think there's been so overall, I think that conditions were a little bit favourable in terms of. I think there was some misery around bolters, that maidenhead, but it had a headwind. But I think that tailwind, the attitudes have been chipper. But it's cold now this morning.
Yeah.
And I think the Tideway's been tough, but I think it's just because the Tideway is tough. Yeah. My perception is those that have managed to finish look in pretty good condition, and I've been incredibly
By and large,
impressed.
they do. Yeah.
I've been so impressed. It's very, very nice being able to watch the whole spectrum.
Yeah.
And what's interesting is there's lots of different levels of broken. You know, people are like, that's really hard because we did a slower one, or we took it slower and that was really hard. Or you've got like Alex and Magnus, like we went as hard as we could, or Billy and Jon, and in tears of joy, but also exhaustion. Jon is like, Jon, are you happy? He's like, I don't know.
Trying to figure it out still.
So I think DW is just really hard.
It is.
And
it
the
really
Three Dog
is.
Boys
Yeah,
have just come
yeah.
in.
Yeah.
And I heard some things that they sort of alluding to, and that was really hard. That was, what did you say? That was a schlem.
Yeah.
You're
They
like,
were, I
yeah,
knew
you
they
know
were.
what, that's fair. And they've obviously had a tough tideway because they've been slipping back on back. But they finished, and hopefully they're going to tell their own story.
Yeah.
But I'm imagining it'll be actually as endurance events goes. This is they call it the Canoeist Everest, and they call it that for a reason.
Yeah. Yeah. It is
what
one
was,
of the.
What surprised me this year was how many retirements we had, considering how well the general masses looked. I think it's still about a third.
I think that's right.
Which
yeah.
is standard.
I was going to say about
that's
20.
Pretty standard.
Yeah, that's average.
But I guess I was hopeful. I was hopeful that there would be more.
More of a more finishers. Yeah. I'm
but
just
that's the
excited.
point.
It's such
DW
a
is
big
really tough.
improvement. It is. It
So
is.
tough.
Yeah. Yeah.
But we come back for more, and I've seen a load of people walking by being like, "I'm coming back."
Oh,
like,
good.
Yes, I feel you'd be like, "Never again."
Yeah, I've definitely
James
heard
Wilkinson
some.
said never again, but they were phenomenal. Do you know what?
They were
phenomenal.
amazing.
What they did through the night. Yeah. You need to get these guys.
I'm gonna get. They've got a long queue for media, but I will.
And I'm sure they've got the stomach for it.
I think so.
I think there were
Yeah.
some beautiful stories. I want to hear.
Did you hear about Robin Nishi's engagement?
I heard about the engagement. In fact, I said on the bridge, I went, "Oh, I wonder if he'll do it at the top of the stairs." But he'd already
done it. Yeah, it was not a complete shock, but it was.
Oh, it was
pretty
lovely.
special.
What a nice story. Okay,
Yeah.
so we want to know, is that the first engagement on DW?
That's my question.
Yeah, and then the next
as
one
far
is,
as
if it's
known.
not, is it the first one with a Haribo ring?
Definitely yes.
Want to know?
I'm sure that one's a yes.
I thought the story of Walkington and George was excellent in terms of they did what they were supposed to do, which was they raced their own race.
Yep.
They didn't worry about anything else. There was actually a head tussle between the Bradford-on-Avon boat between them. And I thought, that's it. I'm slipping back. Bradford-on-Avon have got it. They're feeling really good.
Right.
Interestingly, Bradford-on-Avon weren't taking any information about Counter Cruise. They were just doing their own business.
Yeah.
They couldn't have gone any quicker because they would have had to wait at Teddington anyway.
With the start time.
And what I thought was beautiful was how tidy George and James looked coming down. And you could have mistaken them for any phenomenally elite crew coming from Lambeth Bridge down. They were beautiful. But also, they just galloped time. They took time out of Jon O and Billy. They were like, "Oh, we feel great." So if you want to hear a good Tideway story, I think it's theirs.
I think they were brilliant. I was so impressed with how they approached everything.
Exactly. There were
Really
lots of
sensible.
lovely stories. And I know that Mags had a bit of an upset, but they just dug deep and went and finished it. I heard that Jon O had a bit of a hernia injury and then pulled it quick. So everybody will have a story. I know you'll have a debrief.
Yeah.
And that'll be exceptionally exciting. But I want to hear, some of these slower crews have had, they've had epic journeys. I don't want to.
Yes, definitely. Like
how many hours do you think
33 hours for some of them. Let's see. I wonder if it's my turn yet for some of the for the Three Duck guys. Are they all done? Are they ready to? I wanted to make sure you guys got your. Thank you, Kat. Louie and Frankie, do you guys want to chat on the live stream? Do you want to chat on our live stream? We've got a live stream going. So you guys, congratulations. Amazing work. When I know you guys have a lot of your own media, are you is it a good time to chat or? Yeah?
Spend good time.
Well done, you did it. So this was, most people who take on DW have a paddling background. Maybe they've been training for a few years. Maybe they were a junior level international athlete. You guys really picked this up starting in November, is that right?
I definitely bit off more than I could chew, but managed to condense it in the space of 4 weeks, 4 months. But yeah, that was a lot. To try and do the skill aptitude to get to where we are is it's pretty tricky.
One thing that I found amazing is the paddling community as a whole. I've been paddling at Bradford-on-Avon Canoe Club, you've been at Poole Canoe Club, and just the amount of people that are willing to help you and kind of egg you on. It's just been fantastic. And then that's just then to gain on this race because it's not only the competitors, it's all the volunteers. It's just what a very special community and a very special race. Amazing.
That's so cool. Well, it's not often that I think the race sponsors decide to actually race it themselves. So I think everyone's been really impressed that you guys.
When we first decided to sponsor the event, knowing that we needed a little bit of elevation, and hopefully we've done that now. So what we've done here today is the content that we can create to encourage more people to do it. Mad enough.
Yeah, fantastic.
Well, huge congratulations. Major accomplishment, guys. Really, really well done.
Thank you very much.
Very cool. That is really, really impressive. So we have got one last crew. Is this our last crew or second to last crew? Coming through in just a few minutes. I wonder if I can get an angle from the, let me see if I can get a better angle from the bank maybe. And we can mix that up with the angle that we've got on the finish line camera. Let's see, is this our last crew or second to last?
I checked a second ago. I thought the last was a long way off, actually.
Yeah, there was, I think, one struggling crew, second to last. Okay.
So this should be 318, which is the single pitch.
Okay.
And they just run around. And they're spinning on their run around.
Oh yeah, they have run aground. That's not ideal. So the tide is still going out, as you can see on camera. There's still a lot of flow going out the river, but it is the level is dropping pretty quickly. So that's why we've got them. Now they've finished the race by this point because it finishes at the bridge itself. So this is just well, the survive until you get to the steps, I think. Yeah, it's hard because your core has just gone completely at this point.
Struggling to go. Yeah, really struggling.
Yeah, this is tough. So Richard Meeson and Toby Finch. Let me see if I've got notes on them. I probably do. What number are they? 318.
318, I think, yeah.
So they're from Basingstoke Canal Canoe Club, and they raced together last year. So last year was their first DW, and they finished in 27 hours, 42 minutes.
Oh, that's a long time in a boat.
You know, it's not the longest that some of these crews have been out here. It is a long time, but it is definitely not the longest. So this is their second DW finish now together, and we'll have to see what their time is and if they manage to beat their time from last year. They look utterly exhausted.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Surprised. I mean, if it's anything close to 27 hours, that's it's a long time. It's a long time. So we've got a bit of time before the next crew comes in. So it's now a good time
to. Do we have any fans of the last crew? If anyone is following for the last crew, let us know.
There we go. They seem to be taking the steps pretty effortlessly.
Oh yeah, not too bad. Let's see. I'll go around and catch them as they come up. So 318 Meeson and Fitch, 26:47 is their time. So they beat their time from last year. So Henry, I'm going to take the mic back and go chat with them. Hey, we've got a nice banner up here at the top of the steps. That's really nice. It says congrats 318. That's really cool. Richard and Toby. Congratulations, guys. Really well done.
We made it.
You did it. Amazing. Do you have a second to talk about your race? How was it?
Not so good in the night. Coming
Okay.
down the Maidenhead Straight, a bit too windy.
Did you get some headwind at that point where the river turns?
Headwind.
Yeah, okay.
However, what we have done is that very sadly one of our friends died last week, and he's an ex-TWer. And we've raised over £5,000 in 3 days.
Oh my God.
So that's marvellous. So Guy Stanford was with us all the way.
Wow.
That's great.
That's amazing. How special is that?
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Yeah. So we thought we'd better get to the end even if we fell in once.
Yeah. Wait, and I think you all beat your time from last year as well. Is that right?
That wouldn't be difficult. Yeah, we
That's so
smashed the
cool.
first half. The second half was a little bit hard with the weather.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, congratulations, and what a special reason
That's
to
great.
have with you this year. Well done. Great work. That's Richard and Toby. So Toby was just saying they've got a good friend who just passed away last week, who was a DWer, and so he was with them all the way down. Very, very special. It's a special community. All right. So I think there's only one more crew left. And I'm not sure how many people we've got still watching the tail end of this stream. We've still got a few people, it looks like. All right, you all have really stuck with us. So the crew we just talked to made almost an hour improvement on their time from last year, even though it sounds like they were really struggling through the night. And the last crew out on the course, final crew, is Alistair Wishart and Timothy Barnes. So Alistair and Timothy are boat number... Oh, sorry. Let's check. We'll check on that. Boat number 309, independent, and first DW for both. So I really don't know much about those guys, Alistair and Timothy. It looks like they're really pushing through, which is impressive. And we've still got... See if we've got an ETA for them to...
Jenny should be... No, I really want
So there's Wishart and Barnes. They did... okay, they should be here in about 20 minutes. So I think we can stick it out until then if we've still got a few people on the stream. We'll catch the last crew in. They did, Wishart and Barnes did a 25 hours and 43 minutes to Teddington. So that's it's not a bad time. I mean, that's probably not dissimilar to the crew who just finished, but it looks like they maybe stopped at Hammersmith Bridge for a while. Let's have a look at the leaderboards. I think we've got a finishing leaderboard now. So Tim, I'll let you pop that up and take it away.
Yeah, so we have all but one of our crews is now finished through Westminster, so we can give you fairly confidently now at least the top set of finishers here. So as we've said, Billy Butler and Jon O'Grady taking the win in 16 hours, 46 minutes and 17 seconds. Magnus and Alex finishing in second in 17:08, and George and James with a bit of a comeback to take the bronze in 17:28 overall. Really strong set of results from across the field this year. We were looking at that mixed crew battle throughout, and Alex and Magnus obviously finishing as the top mixed crew. But then Lawrence and Kath Mike and Shireen then finishing second in 1908. Lawrence and Kath finishing as that third mixed crew in 1950. And then Anushka and Rob still finishing in that top 10 in 20 hours and 22 minutes, despite a little bit of a detour down the course to get engaged along the way. So impressive results here from all the crews we're looking at across the board. And if you've been following along with the stages race, that action is now fully underway for day 3. We have all of the crews are back out there on the water now. So even those fastest crews have now set off, and that's still, if you missed out, it was Sean Hart who was leading in the senior singles race in the stages race. He's got about a half-hour lead right now over second place, and so those crews will go for about 35 miles today. They'll finish things up. Today, I believe they finish at Bray, and then they have 10 miles tomorrow. So it will be a mass start 10-mile course tomorrow for the stages race. And so we'll try and provide some updates through Paddler Media on what's going on there as well.
Into the posture. Give me just a second here. We've got some more content in
yes.
Westminster before.
Just lie.
Here we go. Okay. So you have been out volunteering on one of the clippers.
That's right.
So what exactly is that job like, and what's your role on the clipper?
Thanks for asking me, Betsy. Lovely to see you, and I hope you've had a good 24 plus hours. Longer.
Thank you.
Because you were there on Friday.
I wasn't there on Friday. No, just yesterday. Yeah.
So the clipper role evolved following the incident. I think it was 3 years ago, where a clipper caused, not intentionally, obviously.
Yeah.
But the clipper wash and approach caused a kayak to snap. Luckily, the 2 paddlers were okay, but that, due to their robustness and resilience. But that led to a lot of discussion between the race organisers and the Portland Authority as to how the race could continue to run safely. So that's played a part in why the 4-day with the juniors obviously now stops further upstream. So we don't have these issues arising. So long story short, what we do is there's 4 of us, it was the first time last year, and the same 4 people did it again this year. So I'll be honest, it was a lot easier. You are in the cockpit with the captain, and it's like Star Trek dashboard.
Wow.
It's really exciting, honestly. Last year we were like completely overawed. And the great DW tracker we have. We also have the safety radio that's given to us by the safety crew. We only use that in emergency, so I've not had to use that at all.
That's great.
And then you have a fancy tracker This
Oh,
one.
okay.
So then obviously, so we look at the where the boats are, and we politely give that information to the captain. I was really happy because my captain was female and she was cool, and she's called Alice. And her sidekick, a man, is actually a kayaker. He runs a commercial company.
No
And
way.
we were chatting, and it looks like he's interested in DW.
Oh,
So I
how
told him
cool.
about the training, and I said basically you can start training. I said you can test your competency in the warm-up races.
Yeah.
And you're going to know, by then if you do some training and clubs like Richmond you can approach. Etc. So it'd be fantastic if he was in the race next year.
Yeah.
So that's the long and short of it.
That's
the
so
funny
cool.
thing is, I got them loads of treats, and I got them like naked bars and crisps and Easter eggs, and they took them all. Anyway, so I'm just really happy I was involved. I'm sad about the number of people crews that have retired. Have you noted that too, Betsy?
It's about 20, I think.
Yeah.
So but it's much improved from last year. So I've actually been really impressed by how much, because it was more than 50% retirement rate last year. And so for that to go down to like 20 to like 30% this year, I think it's a huge improvement.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's always disappointing, but it's still like much better.
I think one crew I know from Richmond, it was about the wind in the middle
Yeah.
of the night.
Yeah, that was tough.
So I'm sure you have lots of people who've actually paddled it to talk to. But thanks for speaking.
Yeah, thanks for the chat. That Clippers thing is really interesting, and I was actually I was just in front of that incident in 2023, so we got really lucky because it was the two of the crews who were finishing behind us who were the ones who were caught by that Clipper wave. So yeah, I was on the water. I was maybe like 500 meters in front of them, and it was brutal. It was hard for us, and they had it worse. So it was it's great to have you and the other volunteers out there making sure that doesn't happen again, and amazing that the Clippers are willing to collaborate on that front. I think it's a huge improvement for the paddlers.
Yeah, they're definitely on board. I wasn't sure, but I'm convinced they are. I was on the bridge 3 years ago.
Yeah.
When we just had people watching on the bridge.
Yeah.
Which obviously this is the upgrade now to being on the Clippers. But yeah, I heard everything on the radio about that crash.
Yeah.
And it could have been terrible. So thank God you're okay.
Yeah, everyone was all right. Yeah.
And thanks again, Betsy. And
Thanks
I
so
look forward to
much.
see you
I appreciate
at a race soon.
Sounds
Thanks for all
great.
your hard work on
Thank
Paddle
you.
Media.
Appreciate
We really appreciate it.
Great to have you following along. Thank you so much. All right, so we've got the race recap coming, I think. So, Henry, we've been following the race the whole time. And I was just asking Kat Wilson about her impressions earlier as well. What have been your, third year in a row covering this race, start to finish? What have your impressions been?
You never quite get over what the sleep deprivation will do to you. I think this year has been really, really smooth. This year, more than any other, been no big dramas, and by that there's obviously one drama that has happened, but not a negative one. The conditions were hairy.
Yeah.
Literally, big low around there.
Yeah, the wind kicked back up in the last hour or so.
So it's not like, but there's not been any. There's not been any open moments. And I think last year, the three leading crews were so close. We didn't know what was going to happen until they hit the steps.
Yeah.
They didn't.
Yeah, we were literally checking the timings at the steps. Yeah. Yeah.
And so it was nail biting on the edge of your seat, and I think we got that this year up until Reading.
Yep.
But as we woke this morning to the news,
past Reading. Yeah, exactly.
As we woke this morning to the news that Billy and John had
Put
put
13
in
minutes
a
in.
serious night shift.
Yeah.
Then yeah, I think it wasn't a foregone conclusion. It's not a foregone conclusion until you pass under the bridge, but it certainly was a writing was on the wall. But Magnus and Alex set out to finish. Winning would have been a nice bonus, a very nice bonus. Billy and John set out to win.
Yeah.
And I think that in itself are different trajectories.
Yep.
Of which I don't think we've seen the last of Alex and Magnus.
I hope not. I've got high hopes for them.
I think if they now do put in and go, right, actually we want to win this time.
Yeah.
You're going to see some serious action from them.
I almost wonder if this is a better outcome for race fans, that they have been left with unfinished business.
Well,
I don't know. I mean, they've finished, so that's true. That's true.
They set out to complete, and I think that's one of the nice things actually this year.
Yeah.
Particularly with the Love Boat cruise and the racing cruise, everyone got out of it what they wanted. Billy got his win.
Yep.
Alex and Magnus got their finish.
Yeah, and second place, first mixed. Yeah.
So, and then all the Love Boat crews have come off smiling.
Yes, all relationships are intact and better than before.
Yeah. So I think Bowyer and Bowyer came up the steps and were holding hands.
Yeah.
Very, very sweet.
Yeah.
Lucian and Rob managed to get engaged on the course.
On the course.
So I don't know if that's public knowledge now. But...
It is. It's on the live stream.
Oh,
Yeah. No, we've got their interview.
So I believe that is actually the first DW engagement.
First I've heard of, until someone tells me otherwise. I'm going with that was the first DW engagement in history.
I have been
on the course. Okay.
So first on the course.
Yeah.
Here we go.
On the course is another level. Yeah. Alistair Wishart and Timothy Barnes in the red boat here.
This is a plastic fantastic.
That is, isn't it? Oh my God.
This is actually plastic. And they would enjoy it, take photos, enjoy the scenery, and obviously get to the steps. Here they are. Not criticising, absolutely not criticising. It's a phenomenal feat, but they are in a plastic boat.
Yeah, wow.
Probably weighs an absolute metric ton.
Yep.
They've got flat blades in the back there.
Yep.
And minimal wings in the front.
Yep.
I think they may be children's paddles, but I don't know.
Whatever gets you down the course, that's the whatever gets you to a finish.
When you take that into consideration, that's a phenomenal feat.
That's incredible. It really is. It's adding layers of challenge.
I'm going to say it.
Yeah.
That's probably harder than paddling in Clepper.
It might be.
And the Klepper's
That's a very plastic boat. That is incredible. Alistair and Timothy. I really want to know how they came to the race, because I don't have any information about them. It's their first DW.
So I've heard whispers.
They're independent?
I've heard whispers, so I'm not going to, please don't quote me on this. But I don't know how accurate it is. Apparently they just rocked up to a Tri-DW day or a Tri-DW experience day, that kind of thing, and went, yeah, we're good.
Wow. Okay, Alistair and Timothy carrying their own boat up. Oh my God, look at that. No, does it not? Does it not have a rudder?
No, it's got a skeg.
It's just got a skeg. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, I gotta get back to these. All right. What legends. Well done, guys. Amazing. Here we go. Medals on. They hit those cutoff times. They've done it. I think they had a few minutes to spare on the cutoff.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
So what, I got to hear from you guys about, sorry. Are you happy to talk on the live stream?
Yeah, I'd like to get him over here as well. I didn't do it on my own.
This is just incredible. I mean, look at this boat.
Yeah.
How did you guys, where did you come from? How did you decide to do DW? You're not from a canoe club. I've seen that in your entry information.
Oh. My dad did it a couple of times years ago, but we lost him really suddenly last year.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've done it now. So yes. So we found the boat online for as cheap as we could. As you can see, it's a very cheap boat. It's massively heavy and terrible for Devizes to Westminster. I wouldn't recommend it to anybody. This boat.
Yeah, I can't believe you pulled that up. So had you been paddling before? And
No.
Wow.
No, we did probably in total. I think we totaled about 110 miles in training before we did today.
Okay, that's
It's probably not the ideal training. But
no, but that's a good. I think that's a good distance.
Might want to go.
There's yeah. Wow, that's just incredible. That's amazing. Yeah. And so it was your dad who was a DW paddler?
Yeah, he did it twice.
Wow. And when was that? Wow. And was he a paddler? Was he a...
No, not at all.
Yeah.
No, he just did it as a
Just
talent.
an idiot like me, yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So yeah,
That's incredible. What a special way to honor him.
Yeah.
And,
he'd be very proud. I think
So
he
we
was
made it.
pushing you along.
I think
For
so.
sure.
Yeah.
Go and see
That's incredible.
Right.
I gotta let you guys.
Thank you very much.
Let me get your Alistair and this is Tim. Is that right? All right. We got to get Tim on too. Wow! Congratulations. What a story. Does that feel really special for you? Yeah. Oh. Wow. What an incredible thing to do. Not many people could pull that off, I think. That's a hard one.
We got the good physics.
Move this out of the way.
Last crew in. They did it. Amazing. So cool.
What day?
What have you? Blue skies as well. Hashtag cardboard boys. Where's your dad's flag? Oh, well done.
Brilliant.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Oh my gosh. So how did you get roped into this? We're on a live stream. You're only the last crew in.
That's a very good question. So Ali's father-in-law did DW.
He just told me that story. Yeah.
Passed away last year, so
I'm so sorry.
Well, no, to be fair, I roped him in because he's my stupid friend from home.
Oh.
Who else was I going to do it with? No one else would have done it.
The thing is, though, Craig, Ali's father-in-law, did do it twice.
Who's egging who on now? Wow, someone's had a great time down the course, clearly.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun.
Now, how did you guys plan for the race, having not done it before, or being part of the canoe club or anything?
Yeah.
You just
not much planning, just sort of.
So I joined Putney Bridge Canoe Club.
Okay,
here
so
in
you
London.
did do
I went on
some.
paddles with
Okay,
them.
that's
But
great.
I live in London. Ali is just outside Devizes. So
Oh,
we only
perfect.
managed
Well,
to-
that's an obvious. Of course, you would do Devizes
exactly,
to London.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There's no poetry to it.
And we said on the way, it's the most ridiculous way to get home.
Yes.
Yeah, the train is a lot easier. I'd recommend the train next time. But yeah, we just did as many practice panels as we could together since sort of the start of December. yeah, we did a great little workshop with Kieran and Paul.
Okay.
So I think DW before,
Yeah,
recommend
do the
workshop
workshop.
with them.
That's great.
That definitely helps. They did recommend that we get a new boat.
Yes,
and we didn't.
I bet. You finished in this one though. I mean, really, I'm really. Wow. And do you think you might get in a boat again? Maybe not that one. Maybe a.
It's probably too soon. I think.
Let's do more. Let's do more boating. Let's do more boating. Come on, Steph. Made it.
You've done it. Yeah. What do you think? Maybe.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll
All right.
see them again.
If you've joined Putney Bridge Canoe Club, you know you've already done the whole thing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So no, we'll see.
Oh, amazing! Have you had a good experience?
Yeah, I would say yes.
Overall, yes. Now that you're done.
Now that we're done.
Yeah.
Stop smiling.
Yeah. Oh, I'm super impressed. Congratulations, guys.
Thank you very
What a
much.
cool, amazing thing to do.
Brilliant.
And just incredible. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Wow, that is unbelievable. I'm glad we stuck around for that story because what a story. What a crew. What a hard thing to do. And they've pulled it off. And I'm really hugely impressed. A lot of people come into DW with lots of paddling experience and really know what they're doing. And these guys still pulled it off anyway. Thank you so much to everyone who's tuned in today. I think we're going to wrap things up. We've got DW Queen here. No, she's definitely the princess now that she's gotten engaged on DW. Right? I think that made it official. If your anointment wasn't
an
enough.
official princess.
Yeah.
To be betrothed.
Yes.
To become betrothed.
On the course.
Whilst on the course to your knight in shining armour.
Yes.
Your Batman of insane endurance proportions.
Yeah, that's definitely Princess Queen behaviour.
I think that is princess. She can do it. Actually, just so many great top ladies. Alex was amazing.
She was just.
And is it
so good.
Shirley? Mike Thornton and
Shireen is a real.
Oh
she's a badass. She's an
my
absolute.
I literally, as she was coming under Westminster Bridge, I was like, I'd like to be more Shireen.
Yeah, and you know what? It's really hard to steer those canoes when you are small and you have a heavy person in the front and there's a buttload of wind. And Shireen literally just makes it look easy.
Makes it look very,
That's how
very
good
easy.
she is. It's
She's
really
tiny.
hard.
She's tiny.
Did they
She
take
is.
it as a
She is.
second mixed as well?
And Mike is tall.
No,
yeah.
second mix, they were phenomenal. So there was so many great
And a love boat relationship
and
intact.
a love boat.
It's on the record now.
We had so many love boats. All the mixed. So I think first, second, and third mixed were all love boats.
I don't know about Lawrence and Kath. Oh, you know Kath.
They
You raced with
came
Kath.
third. Yeah. So Kath was amazing too. So
I
there
missed
were
them
so
off. I
many
think they were
great-
a late entry and they had a phenomenal performance.
Yeah, actually, I knew that they were entering.
Yeah.
I just didn't expect such phenomenal because when Kath and I raced, she got very, very cold.
Okay.
And although she was awesome,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
thought,
yeah.
Oh, well, the cold might impact her, but
Yeah, it's cold
the
this year.
crew managed it really well. And the
Oh,
weather was
that's
warmer.
great.
Kath was badass.
Yeah.
Lawrence is clearly a machine.
Yes.
They looked great, and coming under Westminster Bridge, they looked in super control.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we talked earlier about some of those boys' crews being amazing.
Yeah.
But yeah, there was some cool performances by some tough ladies.
So my
Very much
question
so.
to you now, I'm not going to ask you if
Oh.
it's easy. Who haven't you paddled with? Like,
Oh,
no, you
yeah, who's
can't
on
do
your
that.
bucket
No,
list?
you can't do that because then
who's on your bucket?
I mean, you had an Olympian last year. That was.
Olympian last year.
Anyone.
And you've
from
got the
any
record
sport.
with Alex Lane.
Oh,
You've
if
done-
I could
Anyone from
Oh,
any
any
sport.
sport.
any sport that I could do the race with. Ooh, do you know what? I have to go away and think about it.
We're gonna come back to you
I have
on
to go,
that.
but Alex, I did chuckle, and I did say to Alex, I was like, "Come on, get older so we can go in." And we've got
Yeah,
the ladies'
the
record.
ladies'
We can
record.
get the ladies' record.
As soon as she hits that, you all will like
Oh,
smash
yeah.
that out the
I'm
park.
just going to be so old and decrepit. I was like, well, we'll just have to like do a fairly average paddle that will hopefully take the vet ladies' record.
She's
no,
she's a few years off, right?
She's a few years off.
Yeah.
I think it would have been really fun to sit down when I raced. I've done one mixed senior,
With Dan Palmer.
and we were fast and we were flying.
You were.
So,
You
raced
passed us. You were very fast. Loved that. Great moment.
We were two little people just like trotting along.
You were
and I was
great.
post baby as well. I was just come back from having the two kids. but just younger. I think it helps being younger. So I'd love another shot at a really fast mix. I know what it was. I wish that in 2017, so this is probably a pushback rather than Mark Wilkes and I were on fire. We were racing mixed all over the place, and we have the mixed record for Glasgow to Edinburgh.
Oh, no way. That's cool.
And we were entered for DW, but unfortunately, it's a bit of a sad story because I had an ectopic pregnancy, and it was removed 3 days before DW. Just a few years. So we couldn't race, that's the one that got away.
Yeah.
And neither Mark nor I are in any condition to go and compete like that again. We were going to race against, I think it was Billy and
Jim King, right?
No, Danny Beers, or no, Rodrigo. I can't remember. But we were like, yeah, we'll have
Yeah.
We'll have
That would have been
Billy will
great.
tell you that we wouldn't have done, but we were like, we'll have
Yeah.
But things are not meant to be, and I have 2 beautiful kids now, so we'll be like
Got to be careful on that one.
You're going to be careful of that one. I don't want any more kids. Yeah, he's
No,
the one
that's
that got away.
amazing.
Mark Wilkes at peak fitness and me.
Yeah,
like,
that would have been
pretty reasonable fitness.
the crew to beat.
That
Oh, that'd be good. Well, last words, favorite moment, one favorite moment from the weekend.
That crew that's just finished.
That was
the last
great.
crew that just got off in their plastic boat. I saw them at Bolters, where everyone's miserable. Everyone's miserable.
Yeah, yes.
They've been in a headwind. That crew turned up. Oh, hello everyone. How is it?
Oh my
and
God.
I said, well, you're too chipper. That's not what I came to see. They all were so sorry. I said I came here to see, pain and suffering and eternal misery. And they were like, oh. Well, we're just having a really nice time.
I am blown away by those guys. I don't know.
And they were taking pictures down the Tideway apparently.
That's amazing.
And they're raising money for charity for a really good cause.
Yeah.
I don't know all the details, but if you're interested, go
So
and look.
I've just chatted with them, and one of them, his partner's father, so his father-in-law, passed away suddenly, and he had done DW twice in the 90s. And so they decided to do DW to honor him.
So this is my favorite DW story.
Isn't that amazing?
Because not only that, they're doing it for charity.
Yeah.
They had such a freaking good time.
Yes. And they did it. They did it in a plastic boat. They still made the
smashed
cutoffs
it.
and
carried their own boat up the steps. Like,
yeah. That
boat
was
that
unreal.
heavy.
Okay, so they're for me. They're some DW
I think
heroes.
that's a good moment.
That's a hero.
Henry, favorite moment from the weekend?
I think mine would have to be. At the start, I was positioned about 200 metres downstream from the start bridge, at the next bridge along.
Yeah.
And what was quite nice about it is the crowds are not there. So all the crews, the mask comes off and the race face comes on.
Yes.
And so it's quite a privilege just to be snapping there anyway. But there was one particular moment where all the way through the build-up, Alex and Magnus were like, no, we're just no. But that moment as they came through, Alex had her race face on. She was like, let's do some business. And Magnus was in the back, sort of Labrador energy. Yay!
Have you got
adventure time? I've got
I think he's blinking in one of them too, and he just looks really happy.
Because Alex is going to be like, Magnus, this is why we got taken by those voices, because you were just like having a great time at this point.
But it was just for a moment, that moment for me, it was just like, Alex means business.
Yeah.
Magnus is going to enjoy the ride, and yeah, I think that gave us a taste of what we're going to expect.
Yeah.
But I think it also, going back to the whole Love Boat theme this year, it for me summarised clearly why they were, because he's there to enjoy, she's getting it done, and they balance each other out.
They do, and they've been together for a really, really long time. Actually, catch up on another nice one. I thought the Boyers were
They're so sweet, aren't they? They just grinned at us every time we saw them down the court.
We thought that Ellie might, give him a bit of ear rape. We thought because she's a tough taskmaster.
She's a doctor, right?
She's a doctor.
Do you know
she's a doctor? I think
takes her stuff seriously.
Yeah. But they were obviously just having a cracking time.
Yeah, so
And I'm like,
apparently it was a hard time.
marriage and relationship.
They made it look
goals,
really
I think
fun.
were delivered today.
Yes.
And yeah, I'm
So we bumped into them at Newbury, where they had a quick pit stop and kit change and so on. And they came out of the Newbury Canoe Club.
Oh yeah. Shut.
No lie, I've got photos of air underneath their feet, skipping.
Alex,
we just
in
so
air.
Newbury, that's 34 miles in,
34 miles,
36
yeah.
portages or something
Yeah.
ridiculous. Yeah, so I think those guys in the plastic boat are absolute genius, and the amount of love. There's always DW love. We talk about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love, DW love boats, but this was
It's
real, extra special.
It really was.
Another times a year.
Yeah.
Yeah, what is going on? It's April. People get confused by the month. No, it's great, and I hear lots of great feedback from what you guys have been doing
good.
as well.
That's
I've
great.
got all
We've
of
had
the
an
media.
amazing fan base tune in over the whole weekend, which has been incredible. It's such a cool thing to come out and be able to do this. Hopefully, we'll get a sponsor for it next year.
Yeah, that would be so cool.
Be able to keep
what
doing
you're
it.
doing. It's great.
Thank you so much. I think we're gonna wrap it up there. Thanks, Kat. Thanks, Henry. And and last words. I'm turning off the stream.
DW Senior 26 is done. I mean, another cracking year.
Yeah.
Difficult year again.
Much better retirement race than last year.
What did I say? Where did I say the race would be won as we went
around
into that
the
headwind?
Cookham.
That headwind, they hit that, and that's where Billy pulled it out of the bag.
Well,
Well,
that's
the
it,
extra
Owen.
weight
You predicted it all.
You think it was Billy's weight? I think. You know what? I think it was Billy's nose. It was Billy's nose. He was sailing at the right angle with that
We're gonna
nose.
get you guys off the stream. This
extra
is.
weight.
I think that's delirium. I think you need to cut the feed.
We're gonna cut it here.
They've been up all night.
I'm gonna cut the end of this in the edit. Thank you guys. DW.